the wonderful playground that is Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. And we're going first here, which is not a bad look for Archmage, which is at least what we're playing to start things off with. Which is a quiet Pharaoh. Nobody asked you. Oh, now that is a hand. All right, let's go ahead and start with Theorealize. And we shall send... ooh, if we had permanents, bottom of the deck. Don't know if I'll regret that later. Let us activate our Archmage Vandalism Assault. Yeah! It is that time, isn't it? Having just appeared into this world fully actualized. I don't know what that's about. Just teasing, just teasing. Let us activate. I'm gonna go ahead and return my Medius the Pure back to the deck, put defense mode. And surprisingly, this deck has a few plays through Joel Lockwood. Ooh, that's an interesting one though. Medius the Pure getting hit by Ghost Tiger and Snow Rabbit, which I actually like really believe in right now. We are going to special summon our Archmage Power Patron. We can actually fuse. So we will special summon. And still make our non-finito. Hey friend, how we doing? Just hanging out here on a Saturday afternoon. Thought I would get into the swing of ranked mode here. I think we're going to play the Impasto face down. And we could still do the Awakening face down as well. Don't need to do full Fiendsmith combo just yet, but I will go ahead and activate the Archmage Varnish Alteration. Go ahead and place the field spell there. So, not feeling awful considering they're only on 3 cards. We don't have a lot of interaction. But we got, like, some stuff. Why, hello yourself, or hi. I'll use yours. You said hi, I'll say hi. Hi. Ooh. Bestials. Do I have a way to stop that? I guess I could use a counter trap. And then I destroy the monster. And I negate the activation. I am fine with that, considering I actually only run just 1 copy of Archmage Prime, which may need to change. No, sorry, friend. We are hanging out on rank today. It is important. Because we're only plat right now. We got the plat last stream, but we got to pick up the pace here, work our way to diamond, and then beyond. I did see the new summon scope. Looks really cool. Still a normal monster, right? No new effect, but they did give it a little bit of other stuff. Considering they're going to fuse here, and I've only got the Archmage Pact Awakening, I think we just sit on that for a second. I mean, it's only Draco Tail, which is kind of scary, but maybe not as scary as we might think. The Joel and Lockbird definitely stuffed us, though. No response. Well, it gives me a little bit of information of where you are in the world. As far as the Dragoonity stuff, I think Dragoonity is always a deck you have to work for, but we can talk about the Dragoonity cards in a bit. I actually don't have enough to build the deck myself. But, you know, every deck is viable. Everyone's like, this deck's awful, it only does... And I'm like, no, 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 no. Did you watch the anime? You have to put work in sometimes. All right, speaking of putting work in, they do have a Dracosail Orgula here, so we are going to use our Archmage Pact Awakening to go ahead and clear that up. But yeah, if you are in Europe or Asia, good morning, friends. And if you're in, you know, South America or North America, well, good morning. If you just woke up, but mostly good afternoon, I would imagine. But we're going to activate Archmage Pact Awakening here. And we got a couple of different things we could special summon, which is pretty helpful. But I think what I'll do is... I mean, we don't have another... Archmage there. So I think we go Medius the Pure. Turn this to on, and we'll slowly work this back. Slowly work this back. Well, good. I'm glad to hear that. We will go ahead and protect our card with our Archmage Vandalism Assault. No vandalism here. The Archmage Academy. Excuse me. The Archmage Academic Arcane Arts Acropolis had that so perfect last stream. Gotta practice, I guess. All right, so we did get hit with the attack. And again. But then we'll go and put our monster back on the field here. I never played Pure Cashier on the YC, or excuse me, out of YCS, but I did play a lot of Pure Cashier in Master Duel. As far as the next YCS stream goes, 2 weeks. 2 weeks. I was actually working on playing the Fit today, too. So, got a little bit of work to do. We're going to return that to the hand extra deck. To maybe do something to their cards. Because I need to get rid of the Dracotail Flame in order to play. And the Dracotail Flame was in the middle zone, and I do can destroy any one card they control. No, I never do. Everybody always tries to be like, oh, Pheromone's friendly. I'll just get all the new info from him. No, I don't have any like advanced info. The one time that I participated in a skit involving the announcement of the Forbidden Limited list, like I found out maybe like an hour before. So, no, I don't know. I think it's still a little early for Forbidden Limited list, and I know nobody wants to hear that because they want all of the cards they hate to be forbidden and all of the cards they love to come back. But the truth of the matter is, Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelists, you gotta just play in the format you're in, right? This is funny because I'm just gonna like not gonna be able to do anything with the field spell, so boom. They've already got games, so that's... Yeah. Actually, you know, I could just let them play. We could talk for a second while I'm letting them decimate my life points, and I'll get like a little bit more EXP. So the Archmage cards have a bunch of new Pendulum support that's coming out. It's basically the rest of the story, right? And that just came out in the set that was legal yesterday. Although I'm really excited to see like what all the tournament results are. I don't think there's... I'm not missing like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Party like watch-along. If I get a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card to you. Did I forget there was an event today? Let's go to live. Is EU live? No, okay, they did Challenger Cup 2 days ago to celebrate the new pack, but that's all. Okay. So, I think the French National, which is projected to have 3,200 duelists. Oh, that's going to be in 2 weeks as well, so it may be a second. There may be a regional or national next week. Right, but we'll go ahead and take those goodies. But Archmage, like, it's not a bad deck. It's a deck that, like, I will say, Distant Coder, who topped at the YCS level in the Team YCS with this deck, did use Canine. And I think Canine makes sense because, you know, you're always trying to punish your opponent for doing stuff. But I'm going to see what happens if I throw in a bunch of triple tactics. And we make this a 50-card Archmage deck. I know that we run the chance of bricking all the triple tactics stuff, but that's just for the lulz, just to say. Pumpkin Azamina makes sense. Remind me, is Ilya Sylvia a level 6 monster? I know she's around that, but I don't have her in front of me. But I am curious. We're going to go first again here. I guess it is Master Duel. I guess you do just like run all the triple tactics you can eat and just try. But we shall see. All right. Feeling a little better here. Let's start with 3-0 Realize, though. See what they are sitting on. Well, then, it does mean rank 6/6Es are not that hard. Oh, they're Archmage, too. Uh-oh. I guess I'll leave that at the top of the deck and hope that that's the right answer. But, man, we gotta fight fire with fire. So let's play our Archmage Varnish Alteration and drop down the field spell here. Then we'll activate our own Latera. Yeah, it's Ghost of Reverie. No, it's Officiator of Reverie. I think is the new level 6 zombie monster. And then there's a rank 6 Xyz, which is like something to save up. Oh, look! Would you look at that? It's K9 Archmage. Well, I guess we got some work to do after all here. Litera in a defense mode, yes. Gonna go ahead and grab a card here. And we might be seeing Izna. Sending, I would assume, Hound. Yep, there goes Hound. Nothing too crazy just yet. I think we activate. Discard. New Trap's good. New Trap feels really, really nice. Absolutely. I will grab... We've used Varnish Alteration, so I'm actually going to grab Fine Mail here. Just to see. Yeah, the non-finito honestly makes a huge difference. I was a big Archmage stand right when it came out in Duelist Advance, beginning of last summer. And I wouldn't say I fell off, but there's a lot of cool decks. You know, I'm always trying to play everything so that when I'm on the mic, I understand what it is I'm looking at. So I did take a little bit of a breather there when Non-Finito and the Counter Trap came up, thinking just like, okay, I'll wait till the next set and we get all the craziness in Blazing Dominion. All right, Copper Monster out. We do draw a card. Oh, nice spell. Bless. Thank you, patrons. You know, now that I have multiple different monsters, I think I absolutely have to go additional normal summon. Medius the Pure. So now, because we have the additional normal summon, we can stop them from trying to Xyz summon. So that might have been exactly what we need. Yep, and now they're going to try. And they realized, okay, yeah, they realized it was too late. But I do love Archmage. I still have my Archmage deck behind me in one of the orange deck boxes. And I don't have all the new Power Patron cards. I want to play like the 60-card Elf Note, Dooms, Power Patron, Medius the Pure, Archmage mashup, like literally the A5. Not all those cards are obviously in the game yet, but I'm waiting to, I guess, just try to figure out the list. There's a lot of decks I actually do want to play just out of Blazing Dominion that haven't finished yet. I'm getting back into Amazement, but I'm missing everything because I need the Chaos. What am I saying Chaos for? It is like dark. Dominus Sparks. I need Dominus Sparks. I need quite a few things. Dominus Spark would help. I need 2 more copies of Solemn Accusation for the trap lineup, and then you just run 3 of those. You can't run Dominus Impulse, which hurts, but you can maybe use like Song of the Dominators and Infinite Permanence, and you're doing that all for Amazement, Administrator, or Lucino. Oh, nice, nice. Well, we'll see if I can make it through. The field has changed. I got Cool Tune fully built. I got a lot of stuff fully built, but I'm just trying to do like Archmage specifically. When you go second, it is just kind of like, just waiting your turn. What is it that will happen to us? Who knows? Oh, I need to install some buttons, actually, I just realized. Got a new stream deck. Never actually plugged it in. Whoops! Well, since my opponent has any number of things they could do. I love that it's like a Temple and Jinzo. I got a funny feeling this is the duelist style of an Odeon deck. Oh, I was completely wrong. It's Toon time. Well, that's exciting. So they're going to activate Toon Table of Contents to grab their Toon Dark Magician from their deck to their hands. New tunes are scary. A lot of people are worried about them. That's hilarious to live in a world where tunes could be terrifying. Just gonna set a card though. Ooh, that's the end phase. All right. See what we got. Draw. Oh, a Theo Realize. Well, I don't need a Millennium Eye to know what they play in, but let's see. Theo Realize. Set Medius the Pure to the graveyard. Take a look at the top of the deck. Yeah, it is, but it's also really good. Like, that's the problem with some of the Medius cards. They're like the best cards you've ever seen for a deck. And yet at the same time, you're like, well. Let's go ahead and use our Mage Vandalism Assault. See how they feel about that. Looks like they don't care. Given how little access they have to stuff, I almost feel like if I just made Archmage Deactorus Dooms, that may be the play. Return to Medius. Special summon. Just keep them from accessing cards effectively. We'll also destroy maybe their face down, maybe their Tomb Kingdom. I mean, Tomb World, technically. Let's go activate. Power Patron. Dooms break Deactorus. Attack mode. Yes, actually I have, and I still need to finish. I've got one of the new Graflerio the Xyz monsters, but like Doom's really cool, which is why I actually still play Dooms in Medius the Pure just because it's so funny. Because we're going to destroy Power Patron Dooms in order to grab our trap card here, so we'll destroy that. We won't destroy anything else. Activate the effect of Power Patron Dooms. And set Doom's destruction. Well, we'll set in a second. But so far, so good. I don't want to activate our mage spell just yet. So up next is going to be Fiendsmith Engraver. And we'll grab Fiendsmith Tract. Just the one. I mean, it's good. You can use it as a fusion spell in certain situations too. But I will grab a Lurie. I think there is. I think there is. You're going to run a lot of one-ups. And you're also going to like skip some stuff because not even every Elf Note player plays every Elf Note continuous trap or continuous spell. But yeah, I do think like the Monadium style where it's like Kashtira, Tear Laments, Scareclaw, Monadium all at once is possible. Do they want to do anything right now? We haven't even begun to fight, so let's go ahead and bring out our Fiendsmith Requiem. Hello, Fiendsmith Requiem. Is it your time to activate the effect? He's so ready. He's looking directly at you. Looks like he is, actually. So let's go ahead and activate the effect. But I love those style of decks. It's very much like Jazz. You're not going to play a specific combo line. You're going to play whatever it is you have. And I love that because you basically test the electrical fence that is your opponent's Ash Blossoms and stuff like that. Do I need anything specific? Oh, I've got Chaos Angel, don't I? Yeah, you know what? Let's just Chaos Angel at this point. Because we are going second. I need to know what it is he has. So we will shuffle this one away. And am I running... I'm not running Necroquip Princess in this build. Love the Elf Note music. I mean, been really impressed by that. Yeah, let's go ahead and go... Synchro Summon for what it's worth. Chaos Angel. Alright. Let's let our better angels get rid of this face down card. It was a Kashtira preparation. Oh, this is Kashtuna. I do love Kashtira with tunes. But at that point, I think sky's the limit. Because we already got 5,900. So at this point, we're just like one Archmage card away. I'll go ahead and get rid of the Impasto. I will grab Graflair. Graflair will go ahead and special summon to the field as well. And I will set a card. We'll set a Archmage Varnish Alteration. But then we can also activate the effect of Graflair and get rid of their card. And then activate the Varnish Alteration. At that point, we could just grab a Archmage Fine Melt. Archmage Fine Melt's effect. Could just be right into beer, you never know. Okay, yeah. Draw a card from the deck. Wow, okay, actually I do like the triple tactics at this point. Let's go Battle Phase just to check. Yeah, we're good. Attack. 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 And the real MVP this time was the Chaos Angel. They haven't even gotten to Japan yet. There's brand new zombie cards, but they'll be here soon. I'm hoping in Master Duel that brings a little bit of life into them, because at my shop, like, or at least one of the shops that I go to, there's only one duelist really actively on zombies. And, you know, technically that's enough. There's like one zombie duelist every place you go. Technically that's enough. There's like one zombie. Nobody asked you, Pheromone. All right, when we'll gain a rank, let's go. Gonna go first.
Yes.
And see how that feels. We'll try. I mean, I don't know if we're gonna get diamond in one seat, but we'll try to like get it up there. Okay, Theo Realize. Got the tactics talent. All she wrote, so that's a rank up. What were they on? What could they possibly have had where they're like, no, if I see one more Medius the Pure, I'm done. Let's see. We'll find out. All right, so match history. And they were on... Oh, an Exo Sister deck going second without access to Dimension Shifter. Yeah, that'd be pretty rough. That's not too bad, by the way, if you look at match history. I mean, yes, it's the lower tiers, but we had some good runs, we had some bad runs, and then we're back on the upswing, so we'll get back up there. But this season, since it's been a while since I got Master, it is time to be a Master Duelist. So I'm going to take a quick little breather to open up 2 packs worth of stuff since we're really not that far. I got my Regina. I actually like finished my Hecka Hands deck, but I'm not quite ready to play Hecka Hands competitively just yet. Still figuring out what the deck is. If it's just a Chimera like pile, then I need to get more Chimera cards. It has won a regional in the TCG just on Chimera, but that doesn't feel great. At that point, I'm just playing my new favorite. I mean, a lot of new decks got support, but swing and a miss. Okay. Speaking of which, about the Dragoonity stuff, you know, we had been asked, is this going to be good? The core concept is good, right? While this card's equipped with a Dragoonity card, which should be always in the Dragoonity deck, your opponent cannot activate the effects of monsters in the graveyard. That's huge, right? You can only use each of the following effects of Dragoonity Lord Gorgeous once per turn. It's either going to be when Link summoned or special summoned, or if your opponent special summons a monster, you get to pile on another level 5 or higher Dragoonity monster from your extra deck, which you can use to immediately equip and then go ahead and synchro from there. Maybe an Abystial pile, this feels good, but it is kind of a weird Wind Dragon deck, so you wouldn't have access to a lot of lights and darks. And also, when your opponent activates a spell, trap, or effect, then you can send an equip card you control, which should always be always in Dragoonity, and negate that effect. So it feels pretty good for them to have a Link monster, let them keep on climbing. But I haven't like seen it. What you can do whenever you're curious about a deck, by the way. That'd be fun. But I'm not just here to lose on stream as we experiment. But actually, that's not a bad idea. Do we have any Dragoonity decks here? Oh, that's it, right? Yeah, okay. So let's see what Dragoonity is about. I'll take a brief breather, and we'll find out what other duels are doing. Great field. And I guess the rival is the Dragoonity deck. So they're going to start with Pitch the Harp Horror for Dark Magician Girl, grab Shining Sarcophagus off the Apprentice's effect, activate the Shining Sarcophagus, and that'll let you get out the Gadget Trio. Good timing on the Max C. So that will allow for the Dragoonity player to draw a card. We get to see Duelist A bring out the Dark Magician of Destruction, which grabs the Gaze of Timaeus. Gonna go ahead and normal summon Gadget Trio. Really love the fact that they're actually playing Shining Sarcophagus. It's something that I've said a couple of times on the stream. Still love that deck. Like, Shine Sarc is probably like, it reinvented the game if you take a look at recent like modern card design in the OCG. But I see it's Radiant Typhoon, perhaps? So, Radiant Typhoon, Ascendance. Because I saw that Link monster clear his deck. Link 4. Gonna go ahead and Mystical Space Typhoon to prevent anything going on here. So, MST gets rid of it, and then Radiant Typhoon Ascendance grabs another Mystical Space Typhoon. Perfect timing there. You can use that to get rid of the Shining Sarcophagus. But now we're going to see Dark Magician Destruction activate, rather change Henshin Shittle into Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. The Radiant Typhoon Corsair is going to cause the drawing off the max C, but it's just a more perfect for Wallow, so Duel Speed really has nothing to worry about. The Infinite Permanence, though, is going to stop the Corsair from targeting the cards in the graveyard, but you still have Radiant Typhoon Ascendance working. So Ascendance will reset. Corsair negated. Standby phase, though, main phase. So normal summon the Swen. I'm very curious to see how this gets back into Dragoonity, if at all. Radiant Typhoon Manifestation is being used to send the Ballroom to the grave. And then Ballroom will be special summon in defense mode here. That's going to bring out the the other Varuna variant of it, right? Asphalt Vision, the Joyous Spring is going to stop its effect, though, from adding a card from the deck to the hand. All right, and so still managed to get the Radiant Typhoon mandate out. Radiant Typhoon Eldom's effect is going to be used. So I don't know how they were using Dragoonity. I thought this was a Dragoonity deck based on the icon. Have to double check. All right, but doesn't stop them from playing. We are seeing some interesting Link monsters, though. So High Speed Roid Rubber Band Shooter being used to reveal several wind monsters, and the wind monster du jour is going to be, wow, we're actually banishing Speedroid Den Den Daiko Duke. That's going to be stopped with the Dominus Impulse. Okay. But that's still negated there. So another draw on allowing the Harp Horror to be added to the hand. Then we see adding a Radiant Typhoon Vision off of that. So Link 4 possibly. Maybe this is it. Yeah, that is Dragoonity Lord Gorgeous. Like, do you just play Gorgeous in Radiant Typhoon and it's better? And then you use that to bring out Dragoonity Knight Luine? Common card, actually. Adding a Mystical Space Typhoon here, and that enables the Phonics to go ahead and be special. Excuse me, Phonics. Battle phase 300. And 14. And 15. No quick synchro, but we are going to go ahead and Link 2. And that's just going to be a Skateboarding Person Little Knight. 2 copies of the Mulcharmy there. Could actually use those Mulcharmies. They haven't been activated yet this turn. So they are using Gorgeous, but in a totally different way. And I guess you still get access to the negate because you still have the Dragoonity Lord there. So using the effect of the Dark Magician Girl there to grab the Shining Sarcophagus, use Shining Sarcophagus to grab the Gandra G. Oh my goodness. So use Dark Magician Girl to make Dark Magician Destruction. Then that is actually going to be used to link off here into a rival Skateboarding Person Little Knight. Interesting. So, trying to negate, then going to go ahead and banish here with SP Little Knight to SP Little Knight. Still manages to negate that first effect because it is not a targeted effect. The Gandra G splashes down. The Mystical Space Typhoon is going to destroy that! Wow! And at the same time, simultaneously negate the effects of the Gandra G. So it's 0 now, and Shining Sarcophagus is destroyed. And that means Faunus can come back out, but then the Call by the Grave is going to stop that. It's really cool, actually. But then you get to send the Equip spell away for the Dragoonity Lord Gorgeous to negate the activation of the rival Call by the Grave and destroy it. Nope, I guess at least just negate the effect. So, Phonics on the field. And then Dragoonity Knight Luine, wow, equips back to it so that you get to reset that spell and trap negate. Then shuffling back in, powering up your wind monsters. There will be a triple tactics here. Going to take control of a rival monster here, which makes sense. Use that during the battle phase, but the Radiant Typhoon Ascendance is going to go ahead and bring back the Corsair. Swap that out. The Corsair's effect is going to activate, but because a quick play spell card was activated, you can return it back to the deck. It's not even a smaller trap. That's pretty cool. And then reveal the Ascendance. And then grab the Mystical Space Typhoon. Activating the Orchestrated Babel here. So Girsu the Orcus Mech Knight is going to go ahead and special summon that defense mode. So we've got tokens for everybody. World Legacy token being turned into Galatea Ivy Orcus Automaton. Chino is going to come back here. Discards Big Brother for a World Legacy. And then now it's linked to materials up and right. So Nightmare Phoenix here to destroy. Wow, okay, this is actually a really gripping duel. Discard one of the extra Mulcharmies there to get rid of the Radiant Typhoon mandate. Then banish a card, that is a World Legacy card, in order to bring back Galatea I. Orcus Nightmare following suit, targeting the monster, sending another to the grave. That's Simple Skeleton, banishing itself. To target the Graveyard Laden, Orcus Mech Knife. Now, those 4 monsters combined. And it is Enlil Gear Seal. Battles of Legend Monster Mayhem, I want to say. No, it was Terminal Wolf. Okay. Been a minute. Phonics swapping sides back permanently. Man, they're making it out. Special summoning a banished Orcus monster. It is the Simple Skeleton. Going to go ahead and link off with the Phonics there. The Great Flame, no more. Into Galatea, the Orcus Automaton, the correct one. Going to go ahead and shuffle back a banished card. Set that Orcus Crescendo. And then it's an Exceed, something is Typhon. Oh no, it's actually Dingirsu. I forgot about the 1-card Exceeds with that. So gets to send the Varroon. And then climb up again here. Now it's the Typhon. No more further summons. Use that to go ahead and get rid of the token and enter the end phase. Wow, okay. So Mystical Space Typhoon on the face down, it's Orcus Crescendo. Going to go ahead and activate it to banish one of the Mystical Space Typhoons. Not a bad idea. Seems a little extra, but when you actually think about it, that's 1 less MST in the grave. So Radiant Typhoon Ascendance is going to get blocked, actually. Mystical Space Typhoon. Do they even have MST left in the grave at this point? They got 1. So 1 in the deck, 1 in the banishment, 1 in the grave. Quick Play was activated there. Going to try to bring out the Crosea, but the Dominus Impulse stops it dead cold. And destroys it because there's already a trap in the graveyard. That brings us to main phase 1. Going to normal summon the Eldom, but Eldom is going to be met with the quick effect here of the Orcus Simple Skeleton. Alright, so Mystical Space Typhoon. Added finally to the hand. Going to chain the MST. Destroying the Crossout Designated. I think that's fine. So MST destroys. Going to reattach, actually, not going for the send there. Varroon coming back on the field. And now there's another link summon here. Down left, down right is going to be Radiant Typhoon, Varroon, Marina Eidolon back on the field. But now shuffling away to take control of the opponent's monster, but the original Vibrant Vortex version of Varroon, I say that a few times fast, negates that activation, at least negates the effect. Misty back to the hand. And Tribute selling Crosea this time. Wow, what a duel we just stumbled into. It's going to add a monster from the grave, as well as Mystical Space Typhoon from the deck. Mystical Space Typhoon being used to get rid of that. Of course, protecting it with the Dingirsu, but going to go ahead and put the Mandate back on the field, which shuffles away the Mystical Space Typhoon, and of course 2 copies there of the Ascendants. Trying to SP Little Knight, but SP Little Knight will also banish the Varroon itself, so SP to SP. That's a weird one. All right, Mystical Space Typhoon finally used again successfully. Phonix is coming back here. The Gorgeous, I think, is a really good ad. Like, props to anybody making the tiniest Dragoonity package they have. But Swen will go ahead and grab the Vision. And I see the Vision. We activate Chant here. Mystical Space Typhoon being added to the hand again. And then that means you can shuffle away several cards. Just an SP Little Knight during the battle phase here. So 25 and 19. That's crazy. All right, I will be right back. But what a duel. What a duel. Guess I'm all tied up in strings here. Let me unclick myself out of here. But yeah, BRB friends. must have been hallucinating. There wasn't anybody at the door, but I thought I heard a knock, so I just wanted to try see what's up. All right, let's start ourselves back in. But yeah, that is a really interesting use case of the Dragoonities there. So I'm gonna tie myself back up in strings here. Lock in, loaded, ready to go. Whoa, what? Sorry. Wait, probably should have started. So I just want to see the deck list. There's a different button to the right side when you confirm an abundance deck. Which was not the button I hit. But, hold on. Exo Sister. No, we're not just watching replay. I just want to see the deck list, and then we'll get back in the rank. Hey, doing good, gamer. It was, yeah, just show me what that is. Oh, all kinds of metamorphosis. What? Wow, I'm in love. I'm absolutely, this is just pure toxicity. Are they, what? Hold that thought. Hold that thought, what? That looks fun. I was working, I'm not done with it yet. I was working on Hecka Hands, but I'm still missing a lot of stuff, including, most importantly, more copies of the Hidden Hecka Hands. So with that in mind, delete. No way that works. No way that works. Hold on, there's just something in the Duel Live that calls to me. I see that. I'm busy playing around people who want to play, but I definitely will take not playing. Okay, so we're gonna take a look over here. It can't be that easy. Warrior returning, or excuse me, Warrior from Another Planet is one of my favorite monsters like ever. Last Warrior from Another Planet, and that's just funny. So we got that. I don't necessarily need the Illusion Gate. Illusion Gate's cool. I do need to eventually get more Kashtira, but I realize I don't have it from the days when you could only run one. So I'll just pump up other cards here. And I don't think I need the Predaplant. A better thing I think would be ship a Thesis. Not Thesis. Theseus. Is there any other super polymerization targets I want to include? Yeah, I do. Secretarion, I think is a really good one. Beyond Secretarion, we already got the Garura there. That's interesting. Duelist Bees deck. You don't get better than that. Yeah, just to see. Just to see. Is it just that easy? Could I just press the button and just be done with it? Alright, so, change decks. Go to Duelist Bees deck. Now, we gotta dress this up a little bit. Change accessories. Dual Field will still put us in the Elf Note town, because the music is just too good. We'll do Earth Sleeves, Earth Protectors, Card Case. Looking for the most impressive. I guess Labyrinth would be President's Briefcase there. Yep. I think Coin. Going with the Labyrinth as cards. No identification on that. Okay, just to see. Not too much, fam. Just we might be trying to play one button Yu-Gi-Oh! We're just like, I press your turn. Alright, let the games begin. Not a bad opening hand, actually. When you just go like Imperm, Feather Duster, Plague. Oh, interesting, Dark Magician. Okay, so Galley is here. I guess we'll Imperm here. Because that'll prevent a lot of heartbreak. Yeah, Poison-type Pokemon feels right. I have played Poison-type Pokemon in competitive play. It was during Sun and Moon format. It just, you know, poison sting the fairy monsters. They're like Tapu Koko, and you're like, All right, so they're going to banish a draw. Ooh, Primites too. Okay. Which means that gives them the spell, so they're definitely getting the Red Eyes Dark Dragoon, but I don't think that's, like, the biggest issue we have. Oh, come on. Aren't I allowed? We'll see. Maybe this is cope, but... Could have saved the Imperm, I guess, for the Dark Magician Destruction, but it would still gonna do about the same thing. Ah, Twitch rewards. Alright, so Magician Salvation. Gonna activate and go ahead and set there. Full on Dark Magician deck, by the way. It's like the second Dark Magician deck we played in Plat, which is weird. I'm not gonna make the 2 nickels joke because, like, stop saying the same joke over and over and over again. But it is weird that it happened twice. Alright. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I think they're probably gonna make Dark Magician the Dragon Knight. Materials are Dark Magician and Primate Dragon Ether Barrel, yeah. And it is a Dragon Monster, actually. There it is. So now I can't Feather Duster, which is a little weird. But they'll Primate Lordly Load, they'll Special Summon Dark Beam Magician. Interesting. On the Mega Scolipede. I mean, I do remember Mega Scolipede. Alright, so... Happy Masquerena. Get the Dark Magician down to the graveyard, so now they can go ahead and... Ooh, they're not going to do that right now. Alright. Draw. Well, the Dimension Shifter's a little too late. But we could activate. Maybe just be taking the damage, though. Oh, they had a monster effect. So they are going to go ahead and immediately use the IP Masquerena. Into SP Little Knight. And they will banish our Dimensional Fissure. Which is fine. Triple Tactics. Thrust. I don't even know what we're grabbing. We'll find out together. No, they're just durable. They're like sticky, is the best way to say it. Oh, I could grab the evenly matched. Yeah, it's the evenly matched. It's definitely the evenly matched, so add it. And battle phase. Turned on, end of battle phase. Evenly. Now, what do they keep? That's interesting. Oh, man, they didn't even say anything, so they're just going to let it all resolve. I would imagine you keep the Eternal Soul, and they did. I mean, we know that they could just bring out the other thing, so I'm not even going to mess with the Feather Duster until we get through where we're currently at. So, end turn. And then activate Eternal Soul. Yep. And then you can target the Dark Magician. That's why I didn't Feather Duster, because we're just going to basically do the same thing. Yep, that's exactly what we're looking for. Life point check. I still can survive. So we'll just Macrocosmos. Kind of interferes with a couple of plays, which is nice. They can't send any cards to the graveyard from their hand. They can discard cards, though. That is almost getting to be enough because they're going to have 3,000, 28, 58, 68, 74. They only need 600 more points. And some of those are just going to come from the Primite Overload alone. Oh, then they've got that, so they can go ahead and special summon the Dark Magician. Or if they already have a Dark Magician, they can reveal it in their hands. I imagine you just go for the... Oh, really? The classics. Interesting. Yeah, that would do it. They've only got 7,100 out there right now. Second copy of Dark Magician Destruction. Setting back there. Primate. The late dimension shift is probably the biggest thing to blame here. We're not losing, but I can't imagine what would help us out at this point. Because of the interplay between the Dark Magician, the Dragon's Knight, and Eternal Soul. Uh-oh, they're about to release the Phoenix! Too much health, no power. So Primate Lord will out. But a special, an additional Dark Magician, can't get rid of it. You can still make a Dark Magician Destruction, but you can't activate the effects of special summon monsters at this point, so you're not going to get anything from it. And they don't, okay. End phase. Let's see what we got. Draw. Nah, we ain't got nothing. Okay, Harpy's Feather Duster, Surrender. Communicative, right? To be like, I had the Feather Duster, but you had the stuff, so that's why you won. I know, Dark Magician, it's okay. Let me see what they were doing. Always looking over it. Wow, this is so like the real deal. Special summon a Divine Monster. Oh my goodness. So, wow, this is the most anime deck ever. I think I have this actually sleeved up like behind me, almost card for card. Oh, except that gorgeous beauty. Oh my goodness. Okay. Wow. All right, let's try this again. I'm not giving up on the poisonous, but we shall see if this actually does anything. It seems like a funny idea. It does seem like a funny idea. We're going first, so go first and hope. We got everything we need except what we need. Wow. Okay, I love this in theory. But there's a lot of duels you're going to lose to win this easy. So, pass. We'll take a walk. So we ain't got nothing else we can do. We got evenly matched, which feels great. I guess I can set that to on, so the first opportunity for evenly matched, we have evenly matched. Okay. I guess we'll just stretch. So, Foolish Burial. I guess this is a nice little test. How far can I go to where I can still see everything happening on the screen clearly? If I go all the way back here and just have a seat. Oh, I didn't see what they activated. It is a monster effect on the grave. We'll just sit. All right, so from here, looks like Lunalight. Yeah, that's Lunalight. That's definitely Lunalight Leo Dancer adding a card from the deck to the hand. And they added Yellow Martin. Okay, yeah, it's always weird when like you've been playing this game long enough. You're like, if it's just a little dash of color on the screen, can I still see it? And well, the vision's not completely gone out. But that means we're not going to live long enough, so we can just go ahead and just scoop. Yeah, I think this will be injurious to our rank overall. It depends on which means scorching. I'm pretty comfortable at like 105 degrees. But we're not there yet. Yeah, we gotta change that up. That's fun, and I want to try that at the beginning of each time. I guess, you know, we've got a bunch of stuff to play here. I heard Snake Eye actually surprisingly was really good this format. Like, a lot of people got back on their Snake Eye deck, and it's like, oh, turns out it's not bad. Is there anything weird that I want to change here? Nope, just Snake Eye, Fiendsmith, Dia Star, everything. With a little Kashtira on top. Sure, we'll try it. Let me jazz some stuff up here, though. Oh, not too much, fam. Doing some rando rank, just trying out different decks here. Card Protector. I will go Fire for the main deck, and oh, I never bought the Darkness sleeve, so I'll just do award-winning Master Duel for that one. For the field, back to Elf Note time, apply set, yes. 3 main cards. Change a card over here. Kashtira. Dia Star. Millennium on one side. Got all that. Yep. I haven't played this deck in a long time, so we're gonna find out how much Grandpa remembers here. But we can try. Give it a shot. All right. So we get to go first here. Not the, like, smoothest hand, but not awful. Activate. Kashtira Fenrir, gonna grab a couple different things we could do here. If we actually wanted to do some Xyz shenanigans, we could grab Kashtira Riseheart. But for a 2-card Xyz, yeah, I guess we could get some stuff going. So I will select an X. And then for my next trick, we do have Link Karibo, so we will summon. Activate the effect of Poplar. And I still can't believe Original Sinful Spoils is like in this game. Of everything you think it wouldn't be in. Tribute, and then we'll go ahead and bring out Snake Eye Ash. Snake Eye, Ash's effect activates. And I guess no Poplar yet, because I'm going to add from my deck to my hand. Oh no, it would have to be a level 1. So yeah, we'll Poplar now. Oh yeah, no, good stuff, good stuff. And I will have to take a look at Burger King. That's available. All right, so grab my Jet Synchron. Could activate, because the only thing I'm going to be bringing out is like that kind of stuff. So activate here, Snake Eye Ash, get rid of Snake Eye's Poplar. And this is a little weird now. Flamberge. Wham. And just could Link summon. You get rid of the Kashtira just for extra bodies there. I mean, maybe, maybe not. Do I want to do Kashtira shenanigans? If I'm linking off, I'm not really linking off at anything. Do I not have an SP Little Knight in here? I don't! Oh my goodness, I need to fix this up. Yeah, I might have crowded out SP Little Knight, because that would have been perfect for just clearing stuff off the field. So I think then the play, if you're absolutely going to keep climbing, yeah, we'll just get rid of the Kashtira monster. The mirror doesn't exist. It's not real. So Heat of the Fire Terminal Blaze. Activate the effect of Snake Eye Flamberge Dragon. Doing this the long way. Target these 2 monsters. Defense. Defense. Alright, special summon. We'll bring Promethean Princess. Bestower of Flames on the field. And then Bestower of Flames effect activates. We'll go ahead and bring... I want to say put this back on the field, actually, in attack mode. And then, if I wanted to, technically could Swarm Ship just for the easy. Yeah, you know, maybe it's just Swarm Ship and we just have additional bodies later. So, Swarm Ship. Hand's looking real good anyway. So, we got our Swarm Ship. We got our Maxi. I think I'll end. And we'll just Maxi immediately. Maxi. So Mikanko, actually, it's going to be interesting. Well, I mean, Nibiru is the thing, so we'll just hope. But I don't think they need that many summons, so they activate their Mikanko Water Arabesque, equipping their monster. I mean, I guess technically I could use the Promethean Princess Bestower of Flames to kind of get out of a jam here. So Princess effect activates. Target. Target. Slow him down a little bit. To destroy. And up here. She'll never forgive you. You're allowed! It's okay. You can play whatever deck you want, I say. As I'm playing this deck. Start a link for your lower monster. In the grave and special summon. So far, still okay, still okay. More cards in hand. Bam. That's their third summon, just give me 2 more. Man, what an incredible hand for the turn I'm never going to get to play. The Kashtira monster in the field. Just need 1. Special summon the non-illusion Mikanko. Its effects are negated, so don't activate. Target Mikanko you control, return to the hand. Interesting. Oh, it's the Promethean Princess is keeping me from doing it. That's what's going on. Okay, that's my own fault. Double nib! Sure, activate. Sure. Whoops! I did. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Bro firelocked himself on that indeed. Did I stop existing the second I firelocked? Is that what happened? I've leveled down. Man, that was cool though. Gotta say. All the fire in the world there. Alright. Burned. 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 Alright, grabbing some precious gems. I think that gets us into 1 more pack. Exactly 1 more pack. See if I can pull some of the remaining stuff I need out of the new Song of Divinity selection box here. 1 pack, 1 prayer. Alright, Shuffle-O-Magus and... Ooh, at least something. And it is... Oh, no, Mage Graphite. I will take that. Super rares. Never feel bad. Okay. The deck, like, wasn't bad, but there's, like, a few things that need to be fixed based on the age of it, and the first is going to be popping in that SP little line. I don't need 2 Kashtira. At that point, it is Kashtira. Kashatrila. So we'll add that back in, but then SP. That would have helped quite a bit. You know, I still actually don't hate that. Is there anything else? I guess I would try to do the triple tax, and we'll just see if I'm actually able to play any of that. And if we D-rank, oops. Ah ha ha ha. Disco Inferno, burn, baby, burn. Loser will lose a rank, better do good. Go in second. But we didn't do it to ourselves. We switched off like recently accessible decks and just tried something else. Alright, let the games begin. I love that everybody is in Elf Note Town no matter what. We're all just giving our energy to the great Phoenix in the sky. I'm trying to get both of the fire at once, but it's hard. Alright, so Ichiki Sayori Hime. I did never get the alt. I did not. I already have what I need. Master, I don't want to say that I'm like freemium, but I'm pretty freemium in the sense that like I'm never like getting all of the stuff. I'll get like some gems, you know, try to pop in. But I still like to work for my meal just a little bit. Great copy of the Ichiki Sayori Hime. Well, the power patrons may not care about you as much as you think. Alright, so there's a Caspatel. Gosh, I could imagine being a zombie duelist in this format. It would be a little rough. Alright, Exo Sister Ellis. I'm going to go ahead and reveal that. I guess we'll start with the Fiendsmith Engraver side, and then we'll work our way up to Dia Bellstar, discarding Dia Bellstar. And then we still have the original Simple Spoils in case we get like locked on anything into the triple Tactics Thrust. So I don't hate playing the old school. I really liked this format. I know nobody liked this format. but Fire King Snake Eyes and Dia Bellstar Snake Eyes, all those different versions I really enjoyed. Yeah, I do remember when like the Archmage Power Patron came out and I'm like, no, he's just the professor of the class. It's gonna be fine. No, actually, no. You were right, I was wrong. Stuff happens. Alright, so did you bring out Carmyle? Which allows us to set an Exo Sister Trap. And then there's Exo Sisters Magnificat. So cool. I think like Exo Sisters have like 3 cut-ins, which is pretty neat. Alright. Only issue is how they gonna get us. Alright, well this is the only playable card, so yeah, we're gonna start off with the Fiendsmith Engraver. Banishment hurts though. Man, we may be in trouble actually. Because it's that dimension shifter. Because we can't do anything. Oh, we got shifted. We might as well just concede the inevitable. I will get rid of 1 Dia Bellstar. Normal summon. Activate. I mean, you know, might as well play for points. We'll banish the field. Special summon. could activate, but like there's no reason at that point. I mean, all we can do is like put something in defense mode and maybe survive. So I'm gonna try that. It's good, as you can see. Shaking my boots. Activate. But then they can make it. They can change the effect. So we're still in trouble. Oh, they chose not to. Big old defense mode. Oh, 2400. Hold it down. Just get me to another turn. That's all I need. Vanish. And that counts, yeah. We in trouble. I think we're going back to the other plat, which we already know. Current life points. I actually survived. Okay. Well, I can try to run it back. Oh wait, that's a double attack. I'm dead. Sayonara. Okay. D level. That's okay. Trying to experiment, find my groove, what it is that we want to play this format. I've got... I mean, now we really have no excuse not to just play the toxicity. Okay, now that we've got that, and we're all the way back at the bottom of plat, now I want to try the toxic stuff and really give it the old college try. Going second doesn't make us help. Like, any of the strategy. I guess you got the evenly matches for that, but we'll see. I did. And part of that is just stunting around, too. It's the joy of actually wanting to play this game, right? Like, the cost of it effectively is that if you play and you're not concerned about a particular deck, only playing the best stuff, or whatever it is that somebody tells you, yeah, stuff's going to happen. Elf Note Regina off of Dimension Shift. Notice most people only run one Elf Note Regina. I actually had one, but I ended up trading it off to a friend who really was going to play Elf Notes, has been on Elf Notes since it came out. So I didn't feel bad about it. But IRL, the only Elf Note deck I have, well, I do have some beautiful Elf Notes. But I'm locked into playing it on Master Duel for the moment. And even then, I still need 2 more Lucinas. She is the red energy play on up here. Obviously, Tinny is the blue. Fortuna is the yellow. Do they dare sit Crow? Doesn't look like they're going to sit Crow. That's the idea. Oh, wow, they did it. For Baron de Fleur. So, this is going to be funny when I go battle phase evenly matched. Evenly matched. That's the plan. Draw for turn. Battle phase. Shaking his boots? Let's see. End the battle phase. Evenly matched. Okay, so we did negate, so second evenly, we're good. And then from there, it's just Kashtira, banish, banish, profit. Evenly matched. Not once per turn. Ooh, check to face that monster card, banish it if you do during the standby phase, special summon it back. Wow, so triggering a Phalanx. Interesting way to do that. So they'll still have to get rid of it, so they'll end up on the Elf Note Lucina alone. Fascinating. Okay, so Yeah. Fisher Unicorn. Activate. Oh, they're Ash Blossoming, though. Interesting. Because now I get to rifle through their extra deck. Let's rifle. I will grab... What? What? Red Supernova Dragon 6 here? That is wild. But what do they actually care about? I guess like the most realistic thing to get rid of is the Crimson Dragon, so they just don't combo anymore. Right? Because they still have that banish. They have 2 Barones in here too. Yeah. We'll just have to get rid of that for now. Let's activate. And I will add Macrocosmos from my deck to my hand. Activate my Caricature of Birth. Set my card. End phase. And then we activate Macrocosmos immediately. But I feel like the deck doesn't have enough defense. Like, what this deck is trying to do is not survive from turn to turn. It is really just trying to, like, get by. What are they targeting? Macro. So that gets destroyed. So then I try to Kashtira Unicorn. I can force the negate. And then they've got 5,500. So it's really just about, do they have anything else? If they don't have anything else, that's good, because then I could just use Kashtira Burst to bring our monster back. I mean, they can just add an Elton if they have an open spot. Titty is 24. That leaves me with 100 life points left. But then I'll be able to place a spell. Yeah, that's still game. Unless they don't have anything. Oh, they had the effect failure, so they always had something. I think this is due. I mean, we could just get back on Dark Magician. Somebody else was doing just fine on that earlier in our little rank climb. So if just playing Yami Yugi is the strat for rank climb, fine with it. $5,400. They keep like going in and out of range. That'll do it, yeah, because then they just get in attack mode and that's game. Yikes. Yeah, everything's a thing. I'm sure we can figure out a way to do Kashtira Appliancer. Not for any particular reason, just, you know. Nah, I think as cool as this looks, maybe it's a little... We haven't won one duel with that. Take a look at the final... Yeah, it's my Shining Sarcophagus mix. Incorporating some fun stuff. I think this feels right, because I love the deck already, but let's change accessories. I'm going to change the dual field to the Fairy Realm, Oratorio Garden. But then the maid space is going to be something more sacred and ancient and Egyptian-like, because it is the Dark Magician after all. And then the Millennium Puzzle, we got the 3 main cards. Extra deck protectors are fine. Main deck protectors are going to be... This one will work. I think that's good. And then we're just like on a deck we're comfortable with that also happens to like steal games. Totally fine by me. But yeah, you do have to like find what you're willing to play through ranked, right? It's not just about like finding a deck that works. You gotta find a deck you love. Or at least a deck you don't mind. All right. Oh, I love this. This is all good. All of this is good. Berry Magician Girl. It's scary, but I'm doing it. Oh, okay. Then that'll grab us our Dark Magician Girl, Magician's Apprentice. Special summon. Give it to Peruli over here. Attack mode. It is definitely time to demod. All right, so I'll grab. We kind of got everything we need already. So this is really fun. Oh, that's enough. Yeah. All right, back to doing Dark Magician stuff, I guess. Do I have a package in here for Red Eyes Dark Dragoon? I don't. Do I mind not having a package in here for Red Eyes Dark Dragoon? I'm fine with that. Okay, Duel. Yeah, DM is still near and dear to my heart. As is Hero. As is a lot of the different decks that you play. But there's something about wielding your ever-faithful companion. Looks like we're going second here, so it gives me just a second to show off. Still love this friend. Only Ultra, but we'll get there eventually. I guess not on that tool. But yeah, just always close to the heart of the cards here. Speaking of which, already feeling better though. All right. Oh, wow. What a hand. Standby main. Cool. Messenger of Peace. No response. I have 1,400 attack monsters. Set a card. Set another card. End phase. I did. Thank you, by the way. Yep, that one was meaningful for sure. Let us... Shining Sarcophagus. Shining Sarcophagus activates. Well, I only got 3, which is a lot. It's still a lot. I'm very fortunate for that. But we're gonna go bring out our Gandariji, by the way. It did come after many boxes, so it wasn't like it was like 2 boxes that we did back-to-back on stream, but there were other boxes behind the scenes and even in front of the scenes too. Grave of the Super Ancient Organism. A little too late on that first effect. We'll put this in defense mode. Can't activate its effect, unfortunately. That's only if it's special summoned. I could tribute summon if this card is normal or special summon. So, like, tribute summon. And because I tribute summoned here, activate effects. And we will grab another Shining Sarcophagus. Do I special summon right now? I guess I really don't. I just set, turn out. All right, they're gonna pay 100. Might be a long duel. You might want to grab a drink, kick back, relax. We might be here a while. Especially when they've got big old monsters in the hand like that, preventing me from destroying any of their cards. They're going to set another card. No response. Interesting. Okay. Draw. Well, there's Dimension Shifter. Don't need it for the moment, but I could normal summon again here. But what I'll do is I'll activate our Shining Sarcophagus. And we're going to grab our Gadget Trio. Normal summon Gadget Trio. Activate effect, and we're going to try to add from our deck to our hand the Ties That Bind. So my battle phase or opponent's battle phase? Add a monster, then if you activate this during the battle phase, each player draws until they have 6 in their hand. Nah, that would give them more advantage than us. So we'll just do Ties That Bind. Activate Ties That Bind. And get some other little ones. So special summon and special summon. Now these will get too big to attack under the messenger piece pretty fast. But we got to plan for that too, because we can just keep reflipping them. So attack. Runic Destruction. Special summon a Runic monster. What if I just said no to that? You know, it's interesting because for most people that have been in my life for as long as I've been around, it's very normal to them. I know that sounds really strange, but like people who know me are just like, yep, you're just doing that thing. And it's not weird. And okay, so what are we gonna keep? They get, so 3 cards. Well, that's easy. Get rid of that. I will miss. Honestly, I could get rid of that too. I can get rid of that, and I'll miss it, but I'll get rid of that too. So it feels okay. But yeah, I that's the best way to say it, and I always make like the Daredevil jokes all the time. The people that know Daredevil's identity, which is everybody, you know, but like the people that know Daredevil's identity are usually pretty chill. They're just like, hey, what you doing? I'm just doing, you know, Daredevil stuff. Like, well, that's cool. Don't get yourself hurt. Okay. But that's a very strange thing to say, I know. But they're like, Sasuga pheromone desu ne. So now I actually can't activate the effect of Silent Magician 0, which is really funny. Because it has become a level 6 special summoned monster. Hey, appreciate you, Claymore. Don't know if that lol was laughing at whatever or it's a League of Legends reference. Both are fine by me. Ha! Here comes Raigeki, that's fine. We're still okay. Let's draw some cards though, see how this continues. Draw. It's a Gaze of Tobias, actually. Don't have anything we could do with that, but we could go activate effect here. And still got a lot of different things to do. I'm not going to give him 6 cards. We can't let that happen. I will take the Dark Magician. And I will normal summon, yes. And is that permanent when I take that? No, it's still the end phase of the turn. So we're going to take that. Give me this monster. And we do have the ability to summon some cool stuff, so we'll do that right now. So here comes Nightmare Phoenix. And with Nightmare Phoenix, I'm actually getting rid of the face down, because it's the one thing we just don't know. So, target the face down. Oh, it's waking the dragon! Nice. Nice, nice, nice. All right, what are they going to do with that? Raid, Raptor, Rising Rebellion. Is there anything else we want to do from there? I mean, I'm not too worried, because they'd have to, like, get rid of their stuff, so I'll just go set, and I'll activate, and we'll put this in defense mode. I woke it! I didn't have to do that. I could have done anything else, but I woke it up. We will get rid of... Yeah, I wouldn't be able to activate the monster effect, but I could banish, but I wouldn't have another monster to summon here. And there's nobody in the grave. So I think really the only thing... There's not really anything I have to do, actually. So I think... Yeah, just unaffected by other card effects, period. Yeah, so it's fine. I guess we still want to get rid of it while we have the chance. So I am going to go special summon. Because this is definitely cramping our style just a little bit. So I will activate here and get rid of that. And then I'll shuffle that back in the deck. And then that is enough for us now. still gonna pay. Wow. Okay, so I don't have anything to worry about the Raid Raptor Rising Rebellion Falcon. But I did lose some important cards. So I guess he's just going to inevitably overwhelm us. That's the plan. You can. Oh, it's unaffected by card effects. That's right, he can. Because it's not neither player can declare an attack. It's that monsters cannot declare an attack, and that monster's unaffected. All right, we did wake the dragon. Draw. Oh, no, it's just a simple Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. We can take the 4,000. I end my turn. Another 100. Battle phase. 4,000. Not worried, but concerned. Now they have multiple face downs. Uh-oh, yeah, this may be too hard to get out of. Oh no. Well, then we gotta do it. I activate Molcharmi Fuwalos as Chain Link 1, and in response to my own Molcharmi Fuwalos, I activate Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. Then I can see. Always love to show them, like, this is what I had. And unfortunately, it was nothing. Woo! Well, that was rough. Cool duel, but just didn't have it after I woke the dragon, so that was really funny. Nothing different that I do. Just keep on dueling. We'll Dark Magician our way out of here a few duels at a time. We hope. Let's go first. So we shall. All right. Love the hand, actually. Ash Blossom check. Nothing. Grab Magician Souls. Put back an extra copy of Future Silence. And let's go ahead and activate Future Silence. Future Silence, grab Dark Magician's Apprentice. Special Summon. I'll get rid of Illusion of Chaos. And activate the effect of a Magician Girl. Doesn't seem like they're responding. Beautiful sleeves, by the way. Imperm. I might have made the same mistake. Let's see if they pull out of this one. As we go. Special Summon, Dark Vision Destruction here. Demon. Oh. Activate? Anything? Ooh, nothing. I will grab. Taking a look at everything here. To do that, I could do an additional summon, so that's actually perfect. This doesn't count as Dark Magician when it's in the graveyard, but we'll still go for that. So activate, and we're gonna special summon. I mean, we do have Dark Magician Girl in our graveyard, but I want to get too cute. So activate Magician Souls, and let's just get rid of the Dimension Shifter because we don't need it anymore. Preserves everything else. And special summon here. It's gonna be probably just SP Little Knight. And won't banish anything. We'll set, and I'll end. And then on their draw phase, we'll make Red Eyes Dark Dragoon just so it has an additional turn. A lot of stuff. Actually, I've got photos of everything on my Instagram, on my Facebook, and everything like that. But basically every card in the set at some point, because I spent the entire weekend at the shop last week. The regionals in my area aren't until next week, so it'll be a minute before I get to unleash Power of Red Dragon Archery, which is my plan next weekend. Red Dragon Archery for sure. Bop. All right, we got like everything we need. We have one negate, one banish both, And then I got Nash Blossom and Joy Spring. Saving the Dragoon for the very end. Ooh, Abyss Actors. That's fine. They set. Still nothing, that's fine. All right, no tuners yet, but it is 2 level 4 monsters. So during main phase of normal summon, you consider Raid Raptor monster from your field to the grave. I'm going to Ash Blossom that, because it seems like they're really struggling trying to get through stuff here. Powered Ice Dragon was one of the ones that I got on my official video, which was really cool because I'm still using that exact Powered Ice Dragon in all of my Red Dragon Archfiend combos. The other 2 I got... Oh, there's Force Tricks. Yeah, I guess with Force Tricks we gotta go delete this one, so this is where it's gonna happen. Activate. Get rid of Archfiends to add this. No! Where do you come? Who have you met? Who have you met that lost to you on stream one time and they're like, I swear off Duel Links? Because I would love to give that person a pep talk because they sound like they surely need it. Now, we're just trying to make a concerted effort on Master Duel. I'm always on Duel Links. Always on Duel Links. Can I prove to you how much I'm on Duel Links? Would that be okay? Because I think it's time. I think you have to know now. So let's go over to Steam over here. All right, you're gonna type this out for me. All right. What does it say? Does it say I was on Duel Links for an hour? Does it say I was on Duel Links for 2 hours? Does it say I was on Duel Links for 2.5 hours? That would be a long time to play Duel Links, wouldn't it? I'm teasing him. Now, concerning Master Duel, actually, if I go back to Master Duel, you'll actually see there's like a big change in the Master Duel time. So, same deal. Master Duel, I've actually only played 4,453 hours of that. Duel Links, I played 13,000. And like early days collection, like, you know, I played 91 hours. Oh, I guess you can't see it on that because it's up to date. But yeah, I played like 91 hours there, so it's not like, you know, it's not like I don't love Duel Links. All right, back in the duels. Yeah, it would. I mean, we could do that. We could agree to not play new cards. Be cool to have. The issue is, though, that I know a lot of people have with 2005 format is that, like, people don't play 2005 like they did at the time. They play with hindsight. I can pick up magazines out of this room. They're like, here's what a good deck list looks like in 2005. It doesn't match anything that we're playing modernly in the 2005 format. All right, do I trust that they're canines? Or do I just let them Ultra me Fualos rip? To wait, technically. Ooh, they set a card. That sure is Exo Sister. No response. Sure, I'll Fualos too. I do have some older ones, yeah, actually. And that is a video I was supposed to do. I thought they were like right over there, but I guess they're a little bit hidden. But yeah, the old collector ones from like the early days, yes. Yes. Well, now they can combo to their heart's content. So maybe I can grab some mags. Can I get this far? Can I get this far? I have no response. No response. Can I reach? Nah, we're gonna have to take this off. They're in there somewhere. They're in there somewhere. But I gotta go looking for them. But yeah, I have actually a bunch of the old school ones. I do need to do like a read-through YouTube video where I use the quality camera just to kind of like get a better look at what old Yu-Gi-Oh used to be like. Because a lot of people just weren't there. No, and that's like, it's your life. You know, Seto Kaiba famously said in the manga that God gives you only one resource, a chip called life. And obviously in the manga, he's like way meaner than he is in the anime because it's based on the original translation. And what you do with the chip called life is up to you. If you want to spend 14,000 hours on Duel Links, cool. Make sure you can spend 14,000 hours on Duel Links. What's the math on that? 14,000 divided by 24 is 583 days, and then 583 days divided by 365 is, yeah, I got a year and a half of my life into the coolest Yu-Gi-Oh game ever. I'm good with that. No, not all of them. Some of them. Really, the one I'm like really looking for, now that's interesting. Let me try to special, or I guess like normal. No, we special first. Discard a Mulcharmy. I got Elemental Hero Wake Up Your Elemental Hero. That was one that was really high on my list, and I pulled that raw from a pack on here. Let's see. Make me banish it. What if I hit the Book of Eclipse right now? That's fine. So Book of Eclipse. Oh no, I've vanished my Mulcharmy. And that's why I probably even have more time, but it's a lot of time just like goofing around on stream and having a good time and like streaming some of the Challenger Cup events and the Deckmaster Cup as well. So it's not all just grinding out ranks, although that is a good time too. We will grab, oh, I think it's just, no, it actually is the Gaze of Timaeus. And then we activate Shining Sarcophagus. Shining Sarcophagus. We get, nope, that's enough, okay. It's funny how this deck has become like, not a little terror, but people are a little pushed by it. All right. Working our way back up to Plat 4, trying to get to Diamond today. And beyond. Got till the end of the month, still early. All right, back in. Going second is not bad for this deck. Historically, it's been fine. All right, so Fusion Draft. Wow. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen anybody actually play Fusion Draft. Discarding Return of the Dragon Lords. They're going to add, and then you can add a second such card if it was a normal monster, but you're fusion locked. What if I Ash Blossom that? So discard a card, then reveal a fusion monster in your extra deck. Add one of the fusion materials whose names are mentioned on that revealed monster from your deck or graveyard to your hand, except the discarded card. Then you can add a second such card to your hand if there was a normal monster. We will go ahead and activate Maxi on that. So it's Blue Eyes, oddly, too. I mean, well, look at that. It's clearly Blue Eyes. Hey, friend. How we doing? All right, so Blue Eyes in defense mode. Got to draw a card. Setting a card. Good. Glad to hear that. Well, I shouldn't say good. I should say great. Glad to hear that. All right, so draw for turn. Well, there's a little Charmy. But why don't we let's just do it. Activate Shining Sarcophagus. Respond. Oh, that's a good question. I think it's Toon Dark Magician. Yeah, Toon Dark Magician probably. It's just so like flexible and it's neat. Toon Red Eyes is also really good too. Ooh, we're gonna Primite. Are we really? They should have waited technically for us to actually activate the effect here. And you'll see why, because now I can use the Dark Magician Girl, Magician's Apprentice in my hand to special summon it and grab another copy of the Shining Sarcophagus. Toon Summon Skull actually is really cool. All right, so activate. We're about to. All right, so we do get our Shining Sarcophagus here. We activate the Shining Sarcophagus. And Shining Sarcophagus is going to let us grab from the deck to the hand. A couple of different ways we could go on this. Or I could just like grab the Dark Magic Mirror Force and do nothing else. I am going to try this. I'm going to try not giving them a single card and just telling Blue Eyes to come get some. No resource. You don't have to play into maxing. They set. End phase. Interesting. Okay, draw. No maxing now. Activate Shining Sarcophagus. Is it infinite permanence? Oh, it's Shared Ride. That's interesting. So from that, I think I'm going to take Archfiend's Advent. And then I'll normal summon. Activate. We're going to take that Blue Eyes. That's exact game there. Battle phase. Attack. 25. But most importantly, special animation for Blue Eyes closing it out. Engage. First Stream of Destruction. Okay. Interesting duel there. Sorry, Seto but you're not saving Mokuba today. Yeah, let's go back in. Definitely, though. No, mad respect. They were going in with that Blue Eyes. All right, we are cresting back on Plat 4, and we found a deck that I really do not mind sitting here and just jamming out games with. That's always the thing, because you gotta do it. Your rank isn't magically just gonna go up by itself. It is. Let's tear off. Wow, we got the dib. Just go prop my feet up here. Just relax for a second. Wake me up when it's 5 summons. Our opponent is Aris. So I guess that's Alice. Probably. Alright, there's another summon. I think by the time they get into the Fiendsmith sequence, if that's the way they're going, that'll be when we get them. No, it's not mostly Legend Blue Eyes. There's actually like a lot of newer stuff. I think the spot it caps out at, though, is right around Yu-Gi-Oh! R5. So we'll have to make a new Yu-Gi-Oh! Wall and reflect everything else that's there. But I made it in 2011. So it's held up pretty well for 15 years. All right. Big old nib. Relatively small token. Pure Fiendsmith so far, but usually I start every combo with the Fiendsmith side to see what my opponent has. And I was totally willing to do, okay, now it's Tier Lament time. But the Book of Eclipse will get most of that done too, so. They banished, ooh, a Tier Lament's Reno Heart. Losing not too much. The Door of the Sword Oracle, Hurtle, the Trip Karma. Tier Lament Scream, maybe? Grief. Wow, okay. I used to. Not for a while, though. Having my own little arc as me. But I still cosplay from time to time. I'm still working on a number of things behind the scenes, actually. So, more on that as that develops. But until now. Sorry, friend. All right, Chillament's get Kalos. Gorgeous, by the way. All right, so go ahead and banish that for now. And it's supposed to be. Like, when I play Fiendsmith, it is the distraction. But I still think that that was the safe place to go ahead and activate that because you can't let him get to Desiree. And so far, there's not been a single thing that I'm scared of when I could just be like, Book of Eclipse, okay, cool, Shining Sarcophagus, get Gandara G, the Dragon Destruction, clear the field, and then play. Alright, so there's the Scream finally. Scream. Ah! Oh man, Gandara is it's so good. This card, this Shining Sarcophagus. One of my favorite decks, honestly. And I didn't realize it was going to become the template for new deck design. What do I mean by that? They've retooled a lot of decks to just be something new. Like the Dark Time Wizard that was just announced in Beyond the Brave. The Ritual Light and Darkness that is in the Chaos Origins coming out in about 2 months? Well, yeah, about 2 months. 2 months. Yeah, they're just not much. So draw. Let's go ahead and just get it done. Flip them all face down. You're going to negate my monster? Okay. They do get to send one monster to the graveyard. That's fine, because they can use that on the Tier Elemental Kalos, but it doesn't look like... Well, I guess you have to do it mid-effect. So we're going to send. We still flip it down. But the card was sent to the graveyard, so it's able to be special summon back. Don't need to worry about too much, so we're okay. And then I think we just steal their monster. So we'll special summon, discarding a Future Silence. This is mostly bait. Do they do anything? They do infinite permanence, that's fine. Already activated a spell, so we'll go right into the Dark Magician Destruction right after this. So special summon D-Mod. Speaking of OGs, by the way, activate the effect of Dark Magician Destruction. Going back into Fiendsmith stuff. Still not terrifying. I will grab... I mean, honestly, the Gaze of Timaeus is definitely the play. No response. I guess they'll send to the graveyard a copy of... No, they didn't actually send Fiendsmith in Paradise, and they don't have... Okay, that surprises me a little. Flip. I think now we're going for SP Little Knight. And we're just going to go ahead and banish the Rule Callus over here. Banish. Wow, like no response it seems. Okay, cool. Makes things a lot safer. So Gaze of Timaeus to bring us Red Eyes, Dark Dragoon. That's still also fine, actually. I think the next thing we'll do is activate Future Silence. No, we gotta do Shining Sarcophagus. We gotta do Shining Sarcophagus. That is all fine by me, unless I want to try to banish their face-down monster. Oh, it's gonna be face-up. That's fine. No response. Yeah, the difference with the Call of the Haunted stuff is that Call of the Haunted works with Call of the Haunted, whereas the Beyond the Brave stuff is not supposed to work with that. It's kind of its own separate deck, which can be a little frustrating for some duelists who are looking to, like, get new toys to use with their existing decks. Unfortunately, this is just a new deck that has the same face. Let us grab this. Do we finally have it? Activate effect. Doesn't seem like got anything. Super polymerization! Oh no. I got 2 darks on the field, but we're not dead yet. So just a Mud Dragon in the Swamp. So, do I go to the battle phase and get 6 cards, but also give them 6 cards? Add a monster that mentions Shining Sarcophagus, then if you activate during the battle phase, each... oh, you have to have a monster that mentions, so yeah, I can't do that. So, we'll just go activate. Forgot that you had a monster that mentions it. Okay, so... what are we going to do here? Have we normal summon? I don't think we've normal summoned this turn. I just want to make sure... Activate, 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 send, activate, activate, negate, special summon. I think we're safe, yeah. I'm going to grab Gadget Trio. Normal summon. Bop. Activate. And then, I mean, I could do the Dark Magic Force, but I think I'm going to go ahead and do Ties the Bind instead. Activate Ties the Bind. We are in a bind. All right, yes. And special summon another friend. Attack mode, oomph. Attack mode, also oomph. Battle phase. Go ahead and get rid of the token. Let's attack this monster. And then finally, what do we got down here? Not this time. Unfortunately, it's got that Sacred Visa Starfrost. But the stat line, while it held us back, we still have some stuff coming up. And then, of course, we flipped up all their monsters, so we're okay. Slightly bigger. Same deal. I kind of do miss the trap card. It's just you can't activate it the turn it's set, and I think that's the only thing that's missing on the Gadget Trio. SP Little Knight? Ooh, Evil Swarm Exciton Knight. That would destroy cards, so I get to keep my Shining Sarcophagus. That'll bring him Rhino Heart from the deck to the hand. Rhino Heart normal summon, send. Anybody? Oh no, they went the Kashtira route for multiple tops. Okay. Oh, then the Fiend Spin step. Yeah, we might be cooked. Because at that point, you return the Requiem, you special summon anybody. I don't think we survive. We also only have one Gandra in this build. That might be something I need to fix, though, just in case they survive long enough. Because having a second Gandra is hilarious. But he's not going to do any damage for the rest of the turn. So, SP Light now. No, Fiendsmith sequence again. Desiree to negate. It's got to be Desiree to negate. It's a really good game. Even though it's only turn 3, we've been doing this for like ever, it feels. That might be difficult, though, because, yeah. Oh, no Exceed Summon. An SP Little Knight because they're so worried about the Shining Sarcophagus. But then, of course, they could... Well, they have fused. Interesting. Lacrima for 12. Only keeps me off of battle damage, I believe, so it should take... Oh, no, it does. Okay. Curious about that. They were just doing a recycle. Intéressant. End phase. Okay. Let's see what we get. Draw. But I have no cards in my hand. Yeah, that's going to be game because after we pass, they've got full access to a lot of different things, including recycling that and that into another. Yep. So that's game. GG, though. All right, I am going to add a second copy, actually, of the Gandra. I'm going to regret it every time we draw the second one, but I'm going to love it every time we don't draw the second one. So we will just take that gamble. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Are there any other Magician Girls that I think I want to add? Not Dark. Kiwi's funny. Technically, there's a light one down here, but that's still not. Because it's got to be level 6 or higher Dark Spellcaster, so none of those are going to qualify for that. Kiwi's funny. Discard, and then you get all the different names. The Berry is just good because the Berry is an impossible to deal with version of getting into Dark Magician Girl, the Magician's Apprentice. Because if they try to hit it with anything that targets, like Effect Veiler or anything really, like Infinite Permanence, etc., then because they target it, you change the position and you special summon out the Dark Magician Girl Magician's Apprentice, and then when it's special summon, you still get it. So that's why I love that. I don't think there's anything else that's like worthy of the inclusion there. I might use just the Soul Servant. I've seen like it's fun, it's searchable, it's got a lot of cool things you can do with it. So I think I'm fine with that. But not too much else in terms of changes. You know, actually the Mulcharmy Perulias haven't been as helpful, but I'm just gonna try it. Talked about this last stream. We're gonna put in the Mulcharmy Males. Duel. Hey, I am gonna fight him with fruit. That's the game plan. Ooh. First. I'll take it, and hey, we got that easy. I guess the Gatorade G, like, if you have two, you're just more likely to open it, and that feels pretty good. That is going to be Dark Magic Mirror Force. All right, activate. Here, I'll show you. It's a trap. And there it is, Dark Magic Mirror Force. It's really cool looking, actually, too, because you've got, like, Dark Magician sitting there being like, and when an opponent's monster declares an attack, or an opponent's monster effect is activated that would destroy a monster on the field, while a monster that mentioned Shining Sarcophagus is on the field, destroy as many attack position monsters your opponent controls. Then, if you control Dark Magician, inflict 500 points of damage for each monster destroyed. And for the rest of the turn, the first time each monster you control that mentions Shining Sarcophagus would be destroyed by battle or card effect, it's not. What are we going to add? I think it's got to be our Gal Pal. Excuse me. We will special here. Wait. And she'll give us access to another one. Curious to know if they're actually on by Zeal. Doesn't look like it just yet. Activate the effect of Dark Magician Destruction. Could Book of Eclipse, so they got like an infinite permanence. Oh no, it's an Ash Blossom though. Can't deal with that. No response. I will set. I could destroy my own stuff and then special summon the negate, but I think I'm fine just passing with this. So we've got a flip down and an Ash Blossom of Joyous Spring. We didn't overextend. We've got good follow-up for next turn. If it is a Rise Zeal deck, just let them get on 2. Maybe enough. Do I do anything? Man, that reeks of Blue Eyes. They normal summon, I'm doing it. Reeks of Blue Eyes. Ooh. They negate it, revealing that they already had the Primite Lordly Load in their hands. Then I think at that point... Interesting that they chose to banish that instead of negating the Book of Eclipse. That is fascinating. So they set the Primite Fusion. Now they're activating the Lordly Load. I'll stop them with the Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring for now. It's just some like weird play routes, which is cool. You're allowed to do whatever you want in this game. Just curious to see what people do with that freedom. Oh no! We might be dead just from that. That might be enough. They only have 1 card in hand, so it's not as scary as like usual. They're running Hysteric Sign. I mean, I guess you discard Hysteric Sign and then you add up to 3 Harpy monsters with different names. So that's cool. Oh, weird though. They're using the Primite Lord Lulo despite setting that. So if they summon the Harpy, that's got to be Harpy's Featherstorm, which I think is still legal in Astral, right? I say, nay. What if I don't want to take damage? Go away. Sark to Sark. No. All right, Primite Fusion. What are the materials for? I guess oh, it'll just be Primite Dragon Nether Brazilius. It is Primite Dragon Nether Brazilius. So that's it. 26. They do get to set that back. And level 5 or higher Primite monster is going to be the big issue. Alright, let's see what we get. Apply the effect. I still like the Book of Eclipses. They've been pretty handy. Now they're going to add 3 Harpy monsters. Oh, it's dope, but it's... Oh, yeah, there's the Featherstorm, which they could activate. They control... And the Harpy Feather does... Wow, that actually, like, does a lot of work. In a 34, 5, 6, 7... I think that's a 40-card deck. Draw. Oh, this is interesting. Normal summon Archfiend's Advent and use the effect to take their monster and see if that forces them to try to mess with... Does that force the Primite Drill Beam and try to stop the Archfiend's Advent? Okay, they did. I was curious about that. I don't think that's the right play, and I'll show you why. Because activate. There's Gander G. Pay half. All out of my sights. Special summon even bigger. And activate the Shining Sarcophagus. Current attack points on the field are 43. I think we've already normal summoned. Oh, I could just bring out... Oh, and then I'd be able to get even more, and then I have a negate. I think... So, 43 with 25 isn't going to be enough. But if I do that, I have so much more. Yeah, we're doing it. We're going... Grab ties that bind. Well, if I don't, though, I can do a bunch of Dark Magician combo stuff. Okay, Dark Magician it is. Activate. Special summon. Geez, a lot of fun. For real. Special. Another monster banished. Increase in attack points. Puts us to a total of 7,400. Activate. Can grab anything that mentions Dark... Oh, it's right there. It's so right here. Secrets of Dark Magic. Battle phase. 25. 21. 28. From my hand during the battle phase, activate the Secrets of Dark Magic. It allows me to fusion summon as long as one of the materials is Dark Magician. And we'll make Timaeus, including Dark Magician and Gandra. Timaeus, unaffected by cards. Attack. Powered up by all the cards that are spells in the graveyard. 37. Feels good. Okay, so the deck's like kind of doing what it's supposed to do, just a little bit. All right, I kind of have like a spider sense here that I want to add dark magic attack. So I have the ability to search it off of the dark magician destruction, so we can just add that and then blast him. So I am going to save that, 42 cards. Duel. Thank you, by the way. Appreciate the applause. Win, and you'll gain a rank. I know, we've been at this all day. No, we haven't. But I will go first. Been at it for a couple hours, though. But I think Dark Magician, that's the answer. Just play through it. Well, we drew the Dark Magic attack. Just like that. Probably not going to happen. You did just ask. All right. Jokes aside, activate Future Silence. Symbol Charmy coming. I'm comfortable using our Ash Blossom on that. And I guess I'll just discard the Dark Magic attack. Not the worst thing that can happen. I will grab Galpal and cross-check, add a card from the deck to the hand, so it is just going to be that. Okay, so special summon. Don't know if I trust it. Discard the Dark Magic attack. The 2 Book of Eclipses just feel better. Oh, that's bad, fam. We are kicking it old school. We get our Shining Sarcophagus. Shining Sarcophagus. Let's try to start with this special summon. Dark Magician of Destruction. And then activate its effects. And I will get, you know, actually could draw any individual card that I wanted to. But nah, I think we'll take the Gaze of Timaeus. So add that from deck to hand. And activate here as well. Have it normal summoned. So we're going to grab our Gadget Trio. Normal summon Gadget Trio. Gadget Trio's effect activates. We'll add another card that mentions Shining Sarcophagus, and it is going to be our Ties the Bind. And then it can't be helped. No summons from the extra deck. Bop. Okay, so Ties the Bind. Locked out of the extra deck for the rest of the turn, but it's worth it because you get a targeting negate and a spell negate. So put that out. Put that out. Set 1 copy, set another Red Eyes Dark Dragoon on draw phase, and we'll use the Book of Eclipse as a discard for set Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. So they drew the Gaze of Timaeus. Interesting Radiant Typhoon chance. I'm going to try to add a Mystical Space Typhoon. I think the only, well, it's going to be add. They're going for the MST. Yeah, they are going for the MST, and it's a chant. So I will try to say no to that. Just limit their options for the moment. And they'll bring out Dragoon. We'll just use Dragoon to protect whatever we got. So Dragoon can also actually just make Dark Magician and then protect everything from there, but I'd rather have the opportunity. Or I could just make Timaeus. Ooh, Timaeus feels pretty good. Yeah, you know, I'm going to push it onto Timaeus. Unaffected. So it's a Towers monster that's going to gain a little bit of attack power here. It can also target a spell or trap on the field and destroy it, so that's good for a number of different things, including like Radiant Typhoon Mandate. Let's go ahead and power up Silent Swordsman 0. Malice, huh? Unaffected by our cards or opponent's cards? Let's see. After this, unaffected by other card effects till the end of your next turn. I think we have to, like, right now. Yeah, let's do it. Activate. Because Timaeus won't be affected. Everybody else will go defense mode. And at least that gives us a chance. Still have one spell and trap destruction via Timaeus United Magical Dragon. They gave up the normal summon. If they've got the field spell, I can stop that too. Pass turn, end phase. Flips up, draws a card. That's okay. Doesn't feel too bad. All right. Ooh, Dark Magic Mirror Force. All right, let's start flip summoning. Flip summon. Flip summon. Okay. Activate. I think what they appear to have might be like a Malice monster in the hand. Let's see. I am going for the... Actually, man, Future Silence would be... How many cards? Oh, I could make Future Silence like all 6 cards. Or I could grab the turn Silence and I would at least have a negate. I'm going to take the turn Silence. And then... Set. Battle phase. 1,000. 13. Because now we've got a targeting negate, a monster negate, an effect negate. And we need exactly this, right? What we needed. Do I care to do it right this second? Yes, I will. Because that actually increases the attack. So we'll give it 1,500 more. And then I can go ahead and attack. Bam. And then attack again. Damage stat, make us big. 35, so they're down to 700, which means they can't pay for a lot of Malice effects, which is nice. Other than that, main phase 2 to special summon something. Can't be destroyed by opponent's card effects would be pretty cool. We're about to lose the Timaeus United Magical Dragon because even though it's unaffected by other card effects, that doesn't deal with this. It's going to be banished at the end phase the next turn. So we could just do Link 2 for an SP Little Knight, but that feels a little weird. Unless we want to try to stop stuff. I am probably going to ditch the card in my hand no matter what. So I think with the targeting negate, target's only going to be on my field. So I'm fine because Malice doesn't really target stuff on my field with going into Blackluster Soldier. So Blackluster Soldier. And I'll set. And it was using a level 7 or higher monster, so it gains 15. Or would gain 15. Okay, gotcha. Let me end. Basically, we're just sitting on Dark Magic Mirror Force, and we'll hope that does something. But I do intend, the second they get their monsters out, then we hit them with the Eclipse. No response. I mean, it's not every day that you see Blackluster Soldier. And we are playing Duelist Kingdom style. Well, we're definitely going to negate that spell. That's an easy no. So here comes the activation of Druid's Worm. Druid's Worm's going to show up on the field, and then similarly... They'll have to pay just a little bit of life points here. Gates. That's fine. And then activate. Keep them off any Malice. course, they can normal summon. Let's see how in trouble we are. Ooh, they had the field spell. At 300, though, they can't pay any more Malice. So even if they try to banish with the Dormouse, it doesn't do anything? And I only special summon for my extra deck, I think, once last turn for the Blacklister Soldier. And I still have... Well, the Mirror Force isn't going to work anymore, yeah. Link Decoder. All right, March Hare. Can't do anything with that, though. Link 2. SP Light, perhaps? No Splash Mage. Okay, so they're climbing up there. White Binder. Totally forgot she's legal in this game. Setting a Malice Trap from the deck. I do control more than 3 cards, so they could be able to special summon a monster here. But then they banish, which means they can't pay the life point, so we're just back down to the Malice B Dormouse. So I feel like that's they reduced the overall size of their field. Yep, and that's going to be there. Yeah, not too bad to be Malice actually. That felt pretty good. Back to Plat 4. Man, what a workout just for Plat 4. But I am enjoying this deck. Let's grab some goodies. Puts us at 90. Is that enough? I think we were exactly 0. Oh no, we're not anymore. Okay, shop. Give. Render unto pheromone that which is pheromones. 1 pack. It's like a super rare at least. Doesn't look like it's too bad. And it is. Ooh, an Exo-Sister Martha. Which, not really playing Exo-Sisters right now, but it still is cool to get an ultra rare for crafting materials. I think we're otherwise good, though. Any specials? Yeah, you know, these are 4 days left. While I love Rose Dragon, I don't necessarily need the Black Rose Dragon field that bad, and the same deal on some of the other sleeves. So I'm waiting for my Millennium selection to reset. On Millennium selection, though, if you let it reset like that, it doesn't come back, I think, for 6 months. That's the lineup. Number of purchases, items returning. 6 months, yeah. 6 months to the date they were registered. So, unfortunately, I'm not getting any of these back. The one that I kind of think would be cool might be the floral arrangement here. Lunch of the Viewer. Pretty. But, DUEL. All right, we're back at Plat 4. Let's try to keep it this way. Or at least exceed our limits. Go beyond the brave. Hey, not bad. Go first. I know, and I'm wasting it. I'm sorry, Aichi. Wasn't meant to be. All right, so Shining Sarcophagus. Activate. Activate. Ooh, they got nothing. I will take... Am I risking the droll here? No, not... Well, you know what? If I already have the Sark, let me just grab the Dark Magician at that point. Because it is cheaper in terms of card advantage. And then you can go special. This is like really the reason why you still run Dark Magician. There it is. Activate. And I'll get a... Man, that's actually kind of tempting just to go like Dark Magic Mirror Force. But no, we'll do Gaze of Timaeus, just like we've been doing. Then for our normal summon, we'll just do Silent Magician 0. And I go set, and end. No response. My own monster doing what it's supposed to do. In the standby phase, why don't we go ahead and make Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. Just keep it on 2 negates and a flip. And here is the new buddy. All right, Joey, help us out. Could be Radiant Typhoon. If it is, we'll just negate, try from there. Nothing in the extra deck? Okay, this is interesting. Oh, it's Monarchs. It's no extra deck Monarchs. Is it a quick effect for during your main phase immediately after it resolves? I will say no to that to get us started. And I will get rid of Silent Magician 0. I mean Silent Swordsman 0. So now they're going to special summon. Keeps him off of 1 additional normal summon this turn if you're wondering, like, why did Pheromone do that? Activate, that's fine. And I kept the Archfiend's Advent because we're not going to get targeted while we have Silent Magician or Swordsman 0. And we are even anti-targeting effects in a Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. But they are going to use Edia. That's fine. Edia brings out Eidos. Eidos is where we're at. Ooh, this one's tough. I'd rather let them draw 2 cards. It's going to be spell card or effect, so we'll wait for them to do the banish effect and we'll negate that. They also did power up our monster by 25, or to 2,500. Level 7. This is where we stop it. So now we're totally safe to activate our Book of Eclipse, should we need to. We got 2 monsters at 8, feels pretty good. What have they got for us? Just curious at this point. I mean, you know, it's something. That's fine by me. Spell card Soul Exchange. Interesting. No response. So they are going to start tributing our monsters off. And then I could actually tribute my own monster using their monster, so I think I'm going to. Because they're like, he couldn't have anything. But I do have a tributable monster. They are, in essence. All right, tributing monsters. It looks like we lost 3. Obelisk the Tormentor. Wow. Got to activate your effects, right? Oh, when normal summon cards and effects cannot be activated. So you actually use that so that the effect of Soul Exchange doesn't happen. That's insane. This will look really good. But once he activates the effect to return the Monarchs, I'll hit him with the Book of Eclipse so that we don't take 4,000. Ooh. Oh, because he couldn't do that. I guess I'll just take the 4,000, right? Can it be destroyed? Neither player could target it with card effects. Yeah, I'm fine with taking the 4,000. Just 4,000, please. Cool, by the way, that it's just straight up Obelisk. Man, the sound of divine monsters. You don't hear them that often in Master Duel, and they have like their own special sound effects, like everything else does. All right, there's the end phase. All right, let's be Yami. Pretty easy here. Activate Shining Sarcophagus. Grab Gandra. Prominently bring out Gandra. Special summon. We got anime life points. Let's pay half of them. Activate. Goodbye, everything. And I'll bring out... If I bring her out, I get another Shining Sarcophagus, but that help. So I'll bring out Gadget Trio. Gadget Trio's effect. And I'll use that to now grab Future Silence. Future Silence's effect. Now get Dark Magician Girl. Special summon. Get rid of Book of Eclipse. Attack mode. Currently at 57. Activate effects. Normal summon. Without tributing. Puts us at 9,700. Battle phase. That's all I need. Go, Yuki's little monsters. Yeah, it's a weird deck. But, like, yeah, you're right. It is the top 1% of monster effects, isn't it? It's a weird deck, but I just love it because it just does some very interesting things that, like, you don't have to push a lot of buttons. You don't have to, like, overcomplicate it. You can just win. Well, also you could just lose, but the losing is fast, which is also nice. Going first this time. I love that it's like, play this card to put the monster out that has in the game. Let's get some time. Alright. Once more into the breach. I will summon Gadget Trio. Yeah, the Ghost Spell one was from a competitive event. You had to, like, qualify to get it. Ooh, interesting. Now, I'm going to get Ties to Bind. Activate Shining Sarcophagus. Shining Sarcophagus effect activates. Grab our Dark Magician Girl. And oddly special summon it. Discard Soul Servant. She is Dark Magician Girl right now. See from the yellow text under name, Dark Magician Girl. Activate her effect, but that does mean we get to go ahead and draw down here. Alright, so activate. Bring me more cards. Just one little upstart goblin. Well, not exactly what we were looking for there, but I'll activate our Dark Magician Destruction. And we'll use that to get a... Probably will take... Oh, I could use Dark Magic Mirror Force and just leave it as is. And not have another negate, but have protection instead. You know, sure, let's try this. This will be weird. Still could special summon something else, but I will Ties that Bind. And yes. And yes. Alright. Got our monsters. Let's go set. 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 And turn. Like, really playing the Shining Sarcophagus strategy. It's not just food. It's not just, you know, on the way to what we're trying to do. Looks like Dark Lords, I think, on the sleeves. Kind of looks like Ixchel. I mean, poor little Fuwalos. And all the little babies, all these little birdies. Uh-oh, card effects activating. Uh-oh. Well, that's unfortunate. 2 monsters in a light with the same attributes. Yeah, so we lose our negates, but that's fine. Muddragon in the Swamp. Gorgeous copy. No response. I thought about using Secret Village of the Spellcasters in here, but that is not in Master Duel any longer, from my recollection. Ancient Warrior Saga. Oh no. Yikes. And Fire Formation Tenki. Thankfully, I've got the 2 copies of the Book of Eclipse. Appreciate you, Randy. All right, actually doing it. Ancient Warriors. They could add another Ancient Warrior monster from their deck to their hand, but send 1 card. I guess what we'll do is we'll set this to on, and then we'll pass priority for a sec. Oh, I saw Yuki reference, huh? All right, that's going to be the one where if they have the highest attack monster, yep, and then destroy a face-up monster your opponent controls with the highest attack. I could blow up their entire field, actually. This is really, it's daring. So we'll see if they hate the Book of Eclipse. They could Ash Blossom if they chose not to. So they no longer have the highest attack monster on the field. That is an Ancient Warrior. Thanks, Andy. Appreciate you following my antics today as we're just doing some plat-ranked gameplay here on Master Duel with Dark Magician and friends. Strange-looking Dark Magician, right? Looks like he's been through a few things. All right, so we're going to draw some cards. But it looks like we survived. That was enough. Got our Dimension Shifter. Does not help at the moment. But I will flip summon. Looks like they got nothing. Woo, they got nothing indeed. Activate effect here of Shining Sarcophagus. It's going to be an Ash Blossom. That's fine. Let's see. We did activate the effect of a spell card while controlling a level 6 or higher spellcaster. That's dark. So back on Dark Magician Destruction. And I will activate his effects. So there's no reason to Dark Magic attack, as funny as that would be. We could bring out another monster here, or there's nothing we really need to cycle back in the deck either. So I think it's really just Dark Magician. You just go attack, attack, and then you leave what you got for now. Yeah, unfortunately, I think that is it. So let's go ahead and grab it. There will be a Dark Magician on the field, though, so that's not the worst. Special summon. And pop that right back out. I think we got to keep our Shining Sarcophagus monsters on the field. The Molcharmy could be used as tribute bait, but I'm just going to hold on to it just in case something bad happens. So, battle phase, actually. And we're not going to get a whole lot of damage out of this. Let's clear the knowns. Attack. And 13. Main phase 2. I mean, kind of hate that spell. During your main phase, if you normal special summon, add, and then if it's sent to the graveyard, special summon, and then send this card during your second standby phase after activation. I think that's actually coming up. So I think we're just fine. We're just going to keep it as is, so end. Apparently I need a third copy of this guy. Switch to on. Got rid of our Dark Magician with a Kaiju, but we still technically control Dark Magician. No response. I feel like because they used the normal summon, I'm doing the same thing we did last time. Just everybody face down. Oh, they could negate, yeah. But that means our Dark Magic Mirror Force is protected. So when they bring out the other gentle Ancient Warriors there, and they use its effect to try to destroy my card, which they are doing right now. Are we really doing this? Oh no! Okay, let's see if he tries to destroy anything or if he tries to attack Dark Magic Mirror Force. There's the Destroyer. Does he dare? Does he forget? Did he forget? I don't think I searched the Dark Magic Mirror Force the entire time. Oh, we did. We actually did, so he's on notice. Interesting. It's cool to actually see like real Ancient Warriors. We're focused on rank this time. That's why the rewards are up. Appreciate you just a second. I know it's good. I gotta get my own good rules in. Alright, there's the Saga again. Do they go to battle phase? That's the big... I mean, that was a long time ago. Oh, just Shining Sarcophagus or Ancient Warriors? I mean, Ancient Warriors, like, I remember it from Duel Links. When it came out, I think, in Phantom... It's not Phantom Revenge. It's... Phantom... Yu-Gi-Oh! Phantom... It's not Phantom Nightmare. What is the Ancient Warriors set? It is... I'm going to DB Yu-Gi-Oh! Real fast. Code search. Ancient Warriors. Show me the very first ones. Oh, Ignition Assault was the first wave. Dimension Force was like the second. And it was the Fusion, I think, is where the double Dragon Warriors came from. Oh, Rage. It is Rage, isn't it? Yeah, let me verify that, but I think we figured it out. So, included in Phantom Rage. There we go. Man, that was a long time ago. Oh, but it's not there. So, what am I thinking of for this set? Get on the fusions. Dual Avatar is what I'm thinking about. Man, Dual Avatar is another one of those that just kind of disappeared. They did banish our cards, so they kind of have to like take the long way home. All right, we draw. Ooh, we do have a Dark Magician down there. Let's do it. So activate Magician Souls to special summon Dark Magician from the grave. And I'll get rid of our Dark Magician Girl. Oh, because it can't be summoned because it wasn't summoned properly. That's really funny. That's okay. We still got it. Activate. Oh, do I just want to get all the cards in the world during the next phase and try to overplay? I think actually yes. Or we try to take their monster. No, we're going to do this during the battle phase. Weird as what we're doing. So we set, and then we also Well, I don't want to burn a normal summon there. So yeah, we'll just have to take 4 monsters or 3 draws. But we give them so much. This is not advisable. But battle phase. Activate. But I don't have the Shining Sarcophagus monster. So yeah, I think we're finally just in trouble here. Because even if we go the other way, like we might have drawn a card or something, but that's still going to be a little awkward. So main phase 2, same deal. We bring this out and they have the quick effect. During the main phase, you can destroy the face-up monster your opponent controls. So we put this in attack mode. And even though we can retain turn player priority, this is where they go ahead and activate this over here. What? They SP like what? Themselves and their other monster? Okay. Interesting. Okay. So we did get to summon some monsters here. I will bring out DMG. And then even if I had a battle phase, though, that would have been 59. So I still wouldn't have been able to get much. And then they would have been activating the Fuwalos. Their monsters will return to them. So we grab that. Special summon from the extra deck. Both level 8s. Not a whole lot we can do. I could normal summon to try to bring. The biggest worry, though, of course, is their dual avatar monster. So I guess what you do is you normal summon Fuwalos and you special summon SP Little Knight. Could actually make a Blacklister Soldier with a level 8 monster that could be destroyed by card effects. Sure, let's try something new. Link 3. And then end turn. We'll see how that works out. That's a very interesting rule, actually, to try to figure out, like, how do you get your bearings on this deck? All right, I'll take this Ancient Warrior monster. Sure. Ooh, going for the pot of extravagance here. No response. Oh, that's cool. I don't think I've ever seen the new animation, actually. Oh, we gotta do something now. If your opponent controls more monsters than you do, you can go ahead and do it. Their highest attack monster is the SP Little Knight. They would chain the SP Little Knight. What if I still did nothing? Force them to link it off? Into the main phase, into the battle phase. Destroy their own card. They could special summon an Ancient Warriors monster. That's fine. So far, so good, fam. They can add. When they add. I think now is when I'm willing to do it, because they got rid of the SP Little Knight already. So I destroy their highest attack Ancient Warrior monster. Of course, they'll get one more card, but we're in main phase 2 already. I'm really glad that we added the additional copy of our friend Gandara G here, because we definitely need Gandara G. Triple Tactics Talent. Probably take control of my monster. Yeah, so we'll lose Blackluster Soldier. If they have a second SP Little Knight, they can make it. If not, they'll take the Ancient Warrior. They didn't. Interesting. All right, access code Talker. We still kind of have everything we need. Uh-oh. So it's 53. Banish. You have to destroy the Ancient Warriors monster because you can't destroy the Shining Sarcophagus. And they don't have... Well, they do have one more that they can try. Curious to see if they try to do both. Oh, no. They try to do it. I guess I'll pass control of the monster. Interesting. Draw. Oh, wow. The Book of Eclipse. Are you kidding me? Exactly what we needed. Second Gandara. Second Gandara. Special summon second Gandara. There he is. What's happened? 35.50. I think it's 1775. It is 1775. And plop. Man, made me work for that one. Attack with a level 9 Archfiend's Advent. Gandara, attack directly and end this game. Giga Rays. Oh my goodness. That was cool. That was actually really cool. I did not think I didn't think I was gonna win. But we're not doing too bad. Okay. Try to get at least one more rank up. Okay. There are definitely some duelists out there who use Predator playing cards, but it ain't me, Fred. Although I did face against a really good Predator playing duelist. At the Blazing Dominion tournament I was last at. And we don't want to hit him with the Molcharmy Meows right now. Although there's nothing really vital in my extra deck. So there's the Birth. Activating Birth. No response. Still no response. All right. No response still. Well, this is going to be fun because draw phase, activate Book of Eclipse, proceed to play. Do a couple things here. I don't think there's a special summon from the hand. So I will just go Book of Eclipse. Turns all the issues with the Cashier card off unless they have a negate right now. Could just be the trap card. Man, the Book of Eclipses are definitely working. The main theory behind those is because you can clear out your opponent's field pretty much anyway, you're fine. Same deal in the draw phase. Activate Future Silence. Be silent for the future. Apparently it works. Grab Dark Magician Girl. No response. Response. Standby. Nothing happens. Special. And Dark Magician Girl. So weird seeing the meows. Alright, so DMG. Activate. No response. That's pretty lucky so far. Shining Sarcophagus. Activate Shining Sarcophagus. Do they let it through? Looks like they do. Grab Gandara G. Special summon. Gonna go ahead and banish Dark Magician Girl here for the Dark Magician of Destruction. And you know, you'd be surprised, Trevon. The answer to your question is always going to be yes. If you're looking for specific help on a deck list, specific help on a deck, I'm sure somebody will be able to help you. And there's always the Yu-Gi-Oh! Database, too. I am actually going to do it. Wow, we talked about this. I could do Dark Magic Attack. Or in the alternative, I could try to summon the stuff. I think we are going to grab the Gaze of Timaeus instead. He is playing Dark Magician, isn't he? It's almost like he can hear you. Activate Dark Magician. And we'll use to grab the Gaze of Timaeus, and then from the Gaze of Timaeus we will bring out our Red Eye Structure here. We at least have the ability to negate now, and that card cannot be destroyed by effects. So, now we bring out Gandaraji, who is protected. Gandor in attack mode. And it's going to be weird, but we're about to destroy Kashira Chandra Ira. 4,000 life points gone. Do they respond? If they do, we know what to do. Goodbye all of that. And we'll bring out our Silent Swordsman 0. Gets a huge power bonus based on all the cards destroyed. And then I'll also, I mean, I could summon the Spell Negate here. We're already at 7,500, so to the Spell Negate. And Battle Phase, 1,000. 15. 3,000. And Silent Swordsman 0. Attack directly and end this duel. Feeling strong. All right, it's been, if you take a look at the match history, actually just 5 wins until a loss, and out of the last like 10 games, 5, 3, so that's 8. So it's like we're 8-2 right now, just out of the last 10 games. I think that Cool Tune is good, but people are really able to spec out against it. Although in Red Dragon Archfiend, I'm actually running 3 Synchro Overtake, 1 Cool Tune Reco, 1 Cool Tune Mix, and I'm running the extra Cool Tune Remix and Cool Tune RS. Because it's such a great board breaker, and if you go first, you just make Remix, and then you board break later. And so far, let us activate Shining Sarcophagus. Shining Sarcophagus. Nothing there. We will grab a powerful spell, actually. Gives us a little bit of leeway. Droll and Lockbird. There's the Droll, which is fine. Because we can go Special Summon. And I'll get rid of Mulcharmy. Goodbye, Mulcharmy. Could gaze at Timaeus technically now, and I think that's the plan, actually, because there's no reason. Well, nah, I mean, if we do put out Dark Magician, then we get access to Red Eye's Dark Dragoon, so we will go ahead and banish and summon. Appreciate you, AG. Hope I said that right. Let's go set a card, set a card, set a card. We may not win this one. Droll and Lockbird is still a great card. Oh, man. Yeah, I was playing Elemental Heroes on that side. Let me gaze up Timaeus. But we're going to do something a little different this time. I am going to bring out Timaeus, our United Dragon here. Because he's unaffected by cards. So, like, maybe that'll help, maybe it won't, but we're going to try. We also have the ability to destroy spells and traps, so it feels pretty good. Well, we just got new stuff, though. That's why. And whenever you get new toys, typically people want to play with those new toys. Exosister Carmiel just came out in Master Duel in the Song of Divinity. Oh, there's Carmiel. Hi, friend. Speak the devil's name. No, she's not devil. She's a nun. No response. We're going to go ahead and chain. Get rid of that Carpe Diem. So, I'm very curious to see how this works. I believe nothing should happen because I'm unaffected. No, it is. Okay, what are we going to add to hands? You can have your Martha back. But that's still, yeah, no, I mean, it is going to work. So we caught it before it resolved. No, they don't typically do something where everybody's like heading to the event. The soonest it would be ready for is after. And you also have to remember it's the national season for a lot of different competitive tournaments. So I think from experience, we're probably, it may be leading into the WCQs, but we're not in the WCQs yet for Europe. We're in nationals. No response, response. They are kind of difficult. Power Tool, it's been a while since, oh wow, okay, so they're gonna try to Michaelis me. No response at all, actually. They do have 2 monsters there. How many spells? We got 1 spell. They got none, so I'm 2,800, or 2,900, excuse me. Is that going to be banish it? That's difficult, but we still may be okay. But yeah, it's banished. No response. I think what we could do is, this mentions Dark Magician Girl in its card text, so we could Soul Servant in order to put it back on top of our deck and then Tribute Summon it. But the only issue is we still have to deal with the Carmyle. So let's see what kind of weird Utopia stuff is coming out here. Just Exo Sisters Magnifica. Okay. It's 28. I'm still bigger. Gonna banish 1 card I control. Non-targeting, I will go ahead and use the Soul Servant. Now let me ask, because this is something that that's just not very hard-coded to me. Why do you need a Forbidden Limited list? And why do you feel like, despite the fact that there were so many new cards that recently came out, the only way for you to continue to be able to play, and this is the question for everybody, is by virtue of having an additional restriction on cards? Why is the introduction of new cards not enough? And there's no wrong answer to that. But it is something that I noticed. People are like, I need this new thing. I'm like, do you? I don't know that you do. But I want to know why. Tell me why in your hearts you need it. All right, so what do we put on top of the deck here? We will place on top of the deck this friend, and we're just hoping. Although, do we have anything in the graveyard? No, we do not. But the fact that players are conditioned around this time of the year still doesn't necessarily answer the question of why they need it. They feel they need it, that's the conditioning part, but I still don't, and I'm not trying to be facetious here, but the logic in my brain is like, no, you don't. You just need to play more Yu-Gi-Oh! And you'll be fine. All right, end phase. All right, so we got what we wanted. Oh yeah, no, plenty of Exo Sister shenanigans been happening behind your back. True, true. But the reason I mention that is because in the long lifetime that I have lived, long ago, the patch notes for video games just didn't come out as often. And then, yes, I would love to see you cook with the Exo Sister, or not Exo Sister, X-Saber. Sorry, Exo Sister's in front of me. But it's one of those things where, like, when that list comes out, it won't have the things you want on it. Are you prepared for that? They'll be like, because I've seen it all the time, there's a million duelists out there. And they're all like, why is it not all the things that I want to go away and not just the things that I want to come back? So I guess the philosopher brain in me is like, yeah. Let's go to activate a spell this turn. I did not activate a spell. And if I do, it becomes Dark Magician, but if I don't, I'm going to lose my monster. So if I activate this, they're going to detach one material. Detach all materials from this card. Yeah, we're in trouble whether we did or not. Yeah, this is going to be game. So we could tribute summon, then they're going to do it, then I'm going to act that, then they're going to do that. Yeah, we lose. Bye. True. No wrong answers again. I just know that, like, let's say you only want one change to Forbidden Unlimited list. You want Upstart Goblin to go from 3 to 2. Okay, you get your Upstart Goblin to 2. Then everybody on the planet who wanted Upstart Goblin to be at 3 is upset with you. Why did you wish this? So it just kind of goes back and forth, that's all. I just am like from a gaming generation where you just, whatever the rules of the game are, that's what you think about. You don't think, oh, I hope it changes. You think, what am I going to do based on what's currently in front of me, right? What's the old weird Texas quote? If wishes were horses, we'd all be eating steak. I think that's it. Some duelist out there is like, my life would be fine and I'd be able to pay my rent more easily if Upstart Goblin was a 2. But there are other people who are just like, my life's over. Everyone left me. Nobody talks to me anymore because now Upstart Goblin is a 2. I was hoping it wasn't going to be a 2. Now it's a 2. Now it's the end of my days. But again, there's no wrong answer. Draw. Well, we got a Mulcharmy. But yeah, as long as we're dealing with Big Friend over there, we can go special summon. And we just have to not activate the effect. Because it should receive a power boost for each of the Shining Sarcophagus monsters in the grave. But there are no Shining Sarcophagus monsters, so we activate, they Carmiel, we wait, and then you surrender. You do it on the activation to communicate to the opposing duelist, this is why I'm doing it. But now we're 2 wins away. We'll get it on the upswing. There's a lot of cards, I mean... It's weird, too, because, like, I haven't felt anything to the degree of needing a Forbidden list as much as the first Forbidden list, when we had Cannon Soldier, Magical Scientist, Catapult Turtle, Last Will. And the reason why is because at the time the game was released, if you did not go first, there literally was nothing you could do. Now, not so. Oh no, oh no. Oh no, if I had just Dimension Shifted faster, that's okay, I didn't have it set to on. Those were the good times. Turtle for game. But now we're gonna get hit with the Dark Flare Swordsman. Oh, but they tripped and Banish. Interesting, so they're still gonna be able to special. All right, Joey, let's see what you got. But I remember the first time that happened, I've talked about this story a lot of times, I was at Forbidden Planet. It was like 6 or 7 sets, so, well, I guess it has to be at least Magician's Force for Magical Scientist, so it's at least like 04, maybe 05, and I saw him like, well, I better not let him have a chance to do that again. Oh, deck lockdown's a lot of fun, actually. There's easier... It depends on what your deck is, right? There's other ways to get into that, too. All right, they set. Looks like we got a Fighting Flame Swordsman. They got 1 effect negate, right? But I just don't target them, and it'll be okay. Of course, now we have to deal with all that banishment, too. Reveal. It's going to be a little difficult because I have, like, no way in because of my own Dimension Shifter. But what I can do, oddly, is I'll get this for later. And we'll put back on top of the deck this card. And then I'll go set, Silent Swordsman. Kinda got everything I need. Turn end. My little baby. Speaking of babies. Gonna add a card that mentions it. That's totally fine. It's gonna be Flame Swords from... Wow, we got ourselves a real anime match here. I love being on the anime ladder today. I don't know why this is the way it is. No response. No response. Hey, he's getting bigger. 15. All right, Flame Swords Realm. Can't sit on the banishment forever. Do you have to have Shining Sarcophagus on the field in order to... Yeah, I don't have Shining Sarcophagus. My own dimension shifter locked me out. You do that because, like, you don't mind it that much. But every now and again, it doesn't feel great. No response. I love that this is all going to depend on whether or not I'm using Dark Magic Mirror Force to stop all of this. Because our grown-up Silent Swordsman is going to have to slash in a second. No response. Even bigger. 32. Makes a second attack during the battle phase. Really? How interesting. So Snake Eyes Doom Dragon. Gonna target a face-up monster I control. Unless I say, no. Silent Swordsman just like Buster Swords swinging through the air here. Ooh, wow. You know, I don't have a Shining Sarcophagus monster anymore now. This is a really cool Joey deck, actually. I may steal the list. Because I still have most of the Flame Swordsman package. I don't think I'm still missing anything. Salamander Fusion. Oh, and another one. I think that's actually game because it's 20. No, it's 22. Oh, but only warrior monsters can attack this turn, so actually we don't have to worry about the Snake Eyes Doom Dragon. So we're still in here. And we can use Magician Souls to go ahead and get rid of the extra cards. There's Droll. Could make it SP Little Knight. That'd be a warrior. And it is SP Little Knight. Battle phase chose not to do anything. It's only 6,300 here. No double attack currently available. And no additional quick effects. Oh, tribute this card, special monster. Oh no. Oh no. We in trouble. Because they already were going to be able to tribute. Wow. Joey! Joey. Not like this, Joey. Wow. That's good stuff. Okay. All right, let's see what they're cooking with. I would wait on the Toon stuff for real because there's so many additional Toon cards coming out later this year. Wow, this is like the most random deck in Joe. I mean, I have everything. Yeah, I have one Snake Eyes Doom Dragon. That's the only issue. But man, they're just going in. I guess I'm a curry card, different carnets I don't have anymore. That's a work of art. That is a work of art. Okay, hold on. I'll take that. I will get rid of Duelist B's deck because that turned out not to do anything. Delete. All right, let's be the greatest rare hunter and steal some deck lists. Match history. Confirm opponent's deck. Copy deck, yes. see. How much of that are we missing? Oops. Wrong. Change decks. And select the deck. What am I missing? Edit. So I'm missing the Curry card, which I don't think is mandatory. And I think you can generate that really fast. And then you lose the Snake Eyes Doom Dragon. And then 2 slots. I think they're playing with a 14-card extra deck. I kid you not. Let me look up Flame Swordsman stuff. I think I've got an extra ultimate that they don't have. I have an extra ultimate that they don't have. And... oh, they're even running the Mirage. Wow. Your deck or extra deck. Yeah, that feels pretty cool. I think maybe even a second SP Light because it's all warrior based. Or you could just do a Typhon, just so if you're phoned, you could phone it in. That's pretty cool. Change accessories. We'll do Burning Spirits. I mean, I know it's a Salamangreat, but Roar the Gladiator Beast, you do have like the fiery look. Shiranoi, I know it's not quite right. But I think that's what we're going for, because it's kind of fiery. So we'll do that. Card Protectors fire, extra deck protectors. Fire. Dual Field. Actually, Elf Note, because it burns down when you lose. And then I'll actually apply set on that. And then for the mate, just a little torch here. Coin. Now, I guess I didn't get the Curry Car sleeves. And we spend our gems like nobody's business here. I'll keep the bulb, 3 main cards, change 3 main cards. It'll be Swordsman. And do I have somebody facing the opposite direction? Mirage Knight is facing the opposite direction, and they'll put the ultimate one in the center. I actually played this exact deck on like a Team APS video a long time ago, right here in this room. So let's see if I remember how. 3 more wins. Yeah, I can burn a win. Give this a shot. Not a bad hand. I mean, the Imperv feels good. The Moltres Flawless feels good. The Skullmeister. What a random choice. While we're waiting for our opponent to do something, I think the Joey-ness, is it one of these? You know what? That's probably some Lunalight shenanigans. Was this the Joey? No, actually, it's the Shining Sarcophagus core, but if you want to see some blinged out Shining Sarcophagus cards, I will set that aside. I think some of the cards ended up in my Dark Magician deck. Yep, it is. Let's try it. And if they get to the other thing, we could still Skullmeister them. So we're still slowing them down, slowing them down, slowing them down. Usually I put the anime decks in the pink deck boxes. Not really sure why, but... this is it, isn't it? Yes, this is the Flame Swordsman stuff. Okay. Do a little card show and tell. Yokai. It sounds familiar, but I think you might be talking about the zombie monsters that continuously sort of rank up Synchro. But I don't think Yokai is the name. Okay, so we saw them do it, so let's try the same. Send to the graveyard our Fighting Flame Dragon. It is. Bop. There's the Dark Flare. Just a common. Could tribute to bring in a bigger monster, but for the moment we will send a monster from my hand or field to the graveyard. Yeah, I feel fine doing that right now. think I'm burning the Skullmeister because I don't think the face down's anything. Activate. Goodbye, Skullmeister. We will bring out Flame Swordsman. And then a couple things we can do. Go special, activate, equip our Fighting Flame Dragon on the Fighting Flame Swordsman. Well, Flame Swordsman, he's not fighting yet. Ready Fusion actually does work. I think it's an ultra rare. It might be a super rare. I'll take a look because I think that is worth. So, again, except for a quick effect, target a warrior monster, fusion magical, equip this card. Yep, we did that. When equipped, yeah, 700. So the math on that is 18, then 25, which is 43. Then we attack, and then we can special summon the Flame Swordsman from our deck, except a level 6 monster. I think this may be enough right now as it is, so battle phase. Let's attack with this friend first. Don't want to reduce. Should be enough, actually. Yeah. Nice, actually. I remember trying to make Mirage Swordsman work. Dark Crisis Super Rare. Spoiler alert, it didn't. But it was still fun trying to replicate moments from the anime. And this feels kind of like that. It's the start of the damage step. Maybe at some point. Yeah, Mirage Knight. Oh, you're right. It is Mirage Knight, not Mirage Swordsman. That's the new one. My bad. 14,000 Yu-Gi-Oh cards and you with the benefit of just relaxed in a quiet room wherever you are. Battle phase continues. Ooh, Droplet. Are they going to negate both friends? You got to send a monster. They did send a monster. So that hurt a little bit because we did make it to the damage step, and if I tribute, the effects are still negated. So, attack. I guess attack fine. I should have done this last time. Make him even smaller. The littlest guy. So we did a little bit more. I guess really what we're depending on at this point is probably just set a droplet and just hope to droplet, and that's enough. Oh, if it was an illusion monster, that actually does make a lot of sense. No response. Guess I should pick out my Mirage Swordsman and see what he actually does. Been a minute. There he is. It's 2,800. It's actually not too bad. Keep that in mind. So, you know, I'm not just gazing off in the distance for no reason. It's our friend. Yeah, Dark Flame Swordsman. Certainly a classic. Nice super rare, I think, as well from maybe Magician's Force, combining Flame Swordsman and Dark Magician, which was so hard to do back then. You know, I know I'm not going to be able to stop the Lunalight Collider chick, so I'm not going to mess with it right now. All right, there's the Yellow Martin. I'm not afraid of the Yellow Martin. It is weird to be playing against Lunalight being like, yeah, do whatever you're going to do. Going to add a polymerization. That's fine. Really cool art, by the way. So going to activate their Pendulum spell. No response. No response again here. So here's the Yellow Martin. That's fine. It's going to get a little weird from here, but no response. Also weird when you pick up somebody else's strategy. You're like, I'm doing this right. So Lunalight Perfume, of course. And then they can go ahead and Yellow Martin's going to be an issue because Yellow Martin is going to allow them to grab Lunalight Fusion, and we put so many cards here. So I guess what we do, as weird as it sounds, is like Tribute and then also maybe use the Forbidden Droplet to try to stop them when they activate Lunalight Fusion so we have less cards. That's weird, but you know, gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, there's a Lunalight Fusion. And there is Lunalight Perfume. Good thing to send, by the way, is going to be the Fighting Flame Dragon, considering that we can actually use it again to equip back to our monster. So we're taking the friends. No response. I think now, because they haven't used the other effect either and they burnt everything up, I'm going to try it. Activate. Send. And I'm going to say... Actually, I really like that card, but I got to send something. So I will send. And then effect activation, put it back on. Some interesting stuff. Just like a really cool, you know, ability to just kind of keep going here. So we're gonna negate. They do have the Lunalight Fusion. So I think we're probably gonna get hit with the Liger Dancer right here. They can discard a card. Let's see what they have. Extra draw and Lockbird, not a big deal. There goes that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Returning up. That's going to be scary. Yeah, I don't think we got this one, but I don't hate playing Flame Swordsman again. I kind of want to like make this into a full Joey deck where it's Flame Swordsman and Metalmorph. So it's a lot of work, by the way, but it is fun. We don't have the ability to get rid of both of our monsters here, so yeah, I guess there was a version of this where I should have got. But even if you do chain, your Dark Flare Swordsman is still special summon a monster, so. So there's the Liger Dancer, who we can just get bigger than. Oh, but there's a second Liger Dancer coming. Yeah, I don't know if we got this. Because at that point, wipe, and then I'm fine, and then attack, yeah. We had a game to burn. I did want to try it, but I think we're going back to Shining Sarcophagus after this. Is it time yet? No, it really isn't. I can't activate effects during the battle phase, though, so we have to, like, watch out for it. No response. Also fine. End of main phase. Activate. Dark Flare Swordsman. A couple things we actually could do. If hand or graveyard, no quick effects. If sent to the graveyard, out Salamandra, not helpful. Same deal here. If sent to the graveyard, grab cards. So yeah, it does have to be the Mirage Swordsman, but Mirage Swordsman, a full reversal does not make. Yep. Clear. We can't activate anything during the battle phase, so everything gets destroyed. No response, because I can't. So they go attack, 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 attack. Actually, level 3. Hitotsu, futatsu, mitsu. Kore de game wa owari da. From that, the game's over. But I do like that deck, actually. That's a little bit of a fixer-upper, I think, but didn't hate anything in that. I guess, do I still have my Metal Morph stuff? What am I missing? Oh, yeah, I am missing some big stuff. That's right, because I did get out of that. So I need to go open the packs, but next time I do a big raid on that, I would like to play Metal Morph. The reason why is because you have so many of the Metal Morph type monsters here. You have Fiends, you have Warriors, you have opposing Fiends, which is really funny. I do see the Small World strat. It's cool, and I see that they're just trying to play through. It's a very, like, Luna Light-esque deck. But let's change decks back. And then we're going to go back to the final duel here. At least we gained A rank today. But like I said, we'll just try to keep up with the daily digital dueling as best we can. Tomorrow is Mother's Day. Say hello to your mother. All right, shit time. Well, that is definitely a go second hand, and conveniently, we are going second. Theo realized. I wonder what they're going to realize. We don't get to see, so I'll just cover my face for a second. Camera will get a little crazy, but they can put it on the top or the bottom. Top of the deck. I wonder what they chose. So Metis the Pure. Mostly the double Book of Eclipse is enough to clear things out. Oh, with Cool Tune. So it's like Elf Note Cool Tune, I would imagine. This has got to be the Elf Note Power Patron. And then they'll Synchro for Armades. No, we went for Cool Tune Clip. Okay, I need to know what was going on under the hood. Match history. Show me what that was. Yeah, it was Cool Tune. And Metis the Pure. No Fiendsmith. It's Elf Note as well. It's a very interesting, like, play everything kind of build. They're only using 2 Cool Tune Synchro. I wonder if it's like an ownership issue or they just want to go from there. Huh. Well then. First or second? Survey says. I'm going first. I don't know if they took a nap, but that was a concerted decision. But, well, let's see what we can make out of this. Oh, that is everything you wanted more. All right, activate Shining Sarcophagus. Oh no, it's Molcharmy for wallets. I will Ash Blossom that. Maybe they had something? No, okay. Alright, so our turn to activate. No response there, so we're gonna go ahead and grab based on our hand. Yeah, actually. This is like a weird way to do this because I'm not really gonna know what it is I'm trying to get. But special summon. Discarding Soul Servant. Alright. Have a great night. And we'll see you next time. But on this time, I'm gonna add, okay, so the max sting, still fine. Do I try to draw now, or do I try to special summon now? I guess we'll just try to, like, outpace them in terms of card advantage. So they got 1, but that is so that we can get 2. And that already feels pretty nice. I have not normal summon, so I'll activate Future Silence. Grab our Gadget Trio. Normal summon Gadget Trio. You too, fam. You too. You have a great week. I will grab... We could get some additional negates. We could get 1 negate. We could get structure protection. I'm going to take it all the way here. Can give them 2 more cards, but we'll still have more cards than them. But that's expensive. We'll give them 2 cards just for that. No. Well, we give 1. And then 2... Ties the bind. Because this is just much more economical to go spell negate, targeting negate. And yeah, they draw 1. I'm fine with that because they get a little power boost. So we end our turn from there. Power boost. Power boost. So no targeting, no spells, and these are just kind of your Kashtira. Okay. Well, no response there. I still have a targeting negate actually, so if they try to attack with Kashtira Fenrir alone, we'll be okay. Ooh, Hecka Hands. Negate? Hidden Hecka Hand's kind of scary. Good to actually play against this deck, finally. I don't think we've seen it on ladder all day. Who are they going to try to take out? Trying to get rid of Dark Magician. Can't let you do that, friend. Negate and get stronger. Weird to have Silent Swordsman be like, sorry, Kashtira Fenrir. We ain't doing that parry. So they do have Kashtira Theosis, but we're not going to activate any further monster effects. We should be all right. And I don't mind all my cards getting blasted away by a Kashtira Bird. Okay. So, Kashtira Shangri-Ira. They got their Hecka Hands. I love that it's 1850, by the way. Not a spellcaster, though, but 1850 has a little bit of synergy here and there. Okay, Feather Duster, that's fine. Little do they know. Coming after my Gadget Trio, yep. But neither monster can be destroyed by battle. It is an illusion. The monster's not even real. All right, not feeling too bad. Let's turn this to on just in case there's something fun we draw. We did not, because we should have known we hadn't shuffled the deck yet. Power up. No additional Kashtira in the deck to summon at all, by the way. That's strange. Activate Shining Sarcophagus. Ooh, Hecka Hands time. Then they can set our own copy of Shining Sarcophagus, should they so choose. Well, I guess we'll normal summon, tributing over this one. Blam. Then we'll use its effect, of course, to grab another Shining Sarcophagus. Activate the Shining Sarcophagus right in front of here. Activate Shining Sarcophagus. We'll get... Oh, there's a bunch of stuff we can get, actually. I kind of want to take their monster, though. That seems to be, like, the coolest thing we could do. We'll special summon, and it'll be our... Dark Vision Destruction. Use its effects. A couple of different things we could do here. I think maybe the play is Secrets of Dark Magic, actually. Because then I could still special, I could get rid of, but I'm not going to get rid of all their monsters. It's the only issue because of the Kashtira. So I think what we do then is we link summon, and we'll get rid of these monsters. So SP Little Knight. And I know that I'm not going to be able to attack, and I get that. At least not directly. But I'm fine with that for other reasons. We get special summons. I don't even worry about them having my own Shining Sarcophagus. I've got bigger monsters than them. I have a spell and trap negate. I have all of that. So I think, honestly, I just go, wow, really? Yeah, we just set a card, and that's enough. End turn. Could have done a little bit of battle damage, I realize, but we're fine. Because next turn is what it's all about. How many Gandoras have we used up? None yet, so activate Secrets of Dark Magic. And Fusion Summon. The materials are Dark Magician and a Dragon Monster. Which leaves us with Targeting Negate, Spell Negate, SP Little Knight effect, and the ability to discard to destroy. Seems like a Typhon coming our way. And there it is. Typhon effect activates. Easy enough. Chain SP Little Knight. And I got to target one card on our field, so SP Little Knight, and one on theirs. Even if we lose Dragoon, not a big deal. Most important thing is that we have the Spell Negate and the Target Negate. We do not prefer that. But I also have cards I can draw and then discard. So I will go ahead and get rid of Bubble Charming. That's game. Okay. Saved it. Felt good. Crazy, crazy weird duel. But sometimes that's what you All right, wow, just kind of grinding through it still to this day. We could probably do one last push to try to get to Plat 3, and then I will be back probably Monday, I would say. But we shall see. I mean, tomorrow is I think so. Don't worry, I'll be back. You can always just leave the page open. You don't have to hit that bell notification. Be a little bit of a jump scare, though. Be like, hey! Let's go. Shining Sarcophagus, easy start. Got an Ash Blossom at the ready if we need it. We don't. Activate. Then I will grab DMG. There's the Ash Blossom. Could normal summon, could pass. Because I wanted to save the Ash for their turn. So I'm going to let him have a little bit here. So we'll discard, because it's just easier to like put up the negates. So we draw one. Add. Main thing is keeping us on more cards than they have. Two to special summon. I guess what I'll do is, instead of doing a targeting negate this time, I'll grab from the deck to the hand the monster effect negate. And see how that feels. Got it. Power up. And then set turn silence. And I think that's going to be all she wrote for now. End turn. So we got what? 6 cards, but I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So evenly matched. Interesting. So sending a spell or trap. Ash Blossom just to kind of stop that. There's the Call by the Grave. Same deal here. We'll use the Silent Magician 0 to negate the spell. So we still have 1 monster negate. We're kind of burning through the resources, which is fine. Of course, they get to set their card back, which is also okay. Some negates in a dream is definitely right, though. Triple Tactics Talents. Draw 2, that's fine. Means they're probably a little stuck. Powers up again. 35. Slow down. I think that's where we go ahead and we try to stop him here. Turn silence. No Diabell. 5,000, by the way. She keeps getting bigger. And now we have Battle Protection, which also feels pretty good. Would have a Diabell spell or trap, so they would be able to bring out the Vengeance. Pay half? Pay half to get rid of Silent Magician 0. It feels like what this is lined up for. I feel reading right now. Additional summon. You control an illusion and a spellcaster. Well, actually, excuse me. Spellcaster alone, she is a fiend. Hey, not too bad. Kind of winded down for the evening, as we've been playing quite a bit of Shining Sarcophagus. And a little Flame Swordsman, actually, and a little other decks too. But it looks like they're finally getting to us, so we really just have to hold out. when it's their time to shine, I think it's going to be normal summon Archfiend's Advent, try to take Diabelle's, pay half. Or Diabelle Star Vengeance, excuse me. Oh, you mean like this? That's because it's the DJI Osmo, and effectively it just kind of auto-targets me. In fact, it's great for people like me who love to wander around, because I could just kind of like go do whatever. And I think I'm about 12 feet or so away now, maybe 13. And that's good, because it means you're not bound to the chair. A little bit of an expensive camera, but it's very helpful for a lot of different reasons. Especially when you just want to, you know, get up and walk. If you don't want to walk, you just tap the little screen right here, and it stops tracking me, and then I can leave. Bye! But fast, you can say we're back. The other thing that's cool, too, is you can manually control camera action here as well, so I can zoom in, focus on it. A little bit of a camera nerd, so, again, just fun. Especially when you don't want to be like one of those streamers, which there's nothing wrong with anything I'm about to say or any of the people I'm describing, but, let me go activate here. Let me go pitch this. And target that monster. Because, you know, there is a vibe where you're like strapped to the wall and you can't do anything, and you wonder if there's three-dimensional space around you, so it's just kind of fun to be able to have that 3D space. It is a cameraman, right? We pay him in snacks. We're still all right here. There's still 3,000, 3,000. Thank you. It's just the byproduct of never throwing anything away. And just holding on to everything. So like when I have old stuff from Yu-Gi-Oh! Where it's like the first starter deck manuals and stuff. Just kind of kept it all. And I didn't know that I'd be building a little museum in here. But it's not like I'm a collector. I'm like a keeper. This is my keep, not my collection. Right, now we got all the Diabelles. Paying half. That doesn't do what you think it does. They may have run out of stuff to do here. Yeah, that's always like the thing. Like, nobody realizes that Shining Sarcophagus not being able to be destroyed by monster effects is a really big deal. Well, we got a little of that too. What if I banished her in silence and you just didn't get to do anything anymore? I love this deck because, like, Art Mage, like, for hire, it's a deck where your main deck monsters matter and help you. And obviously it's very Yu-Gi coded, right? Heart of the cards and all that. But it is just cool to, like, actually use the monsters and not just ditch them for something else. I think we are going to lose our Sound Magician 0, which is fine. She's gone. Powered up my Dark Magician Girl just a little. Ooh, Future Silence actually would be cool during this battle phase. But let's start by activating. And a lot of choices. Go grab this friend. We gotta get rid of her. That's our only issue here. We can't target, but they don't seem to have, like, anything. Oddly. Do I... So they can't target, and I take any battle damage, but... I'm just gonna go for it first? Sure. Doesn't seem like there was any response to that, so here comes Gandra G. Pay half. Okay, so that was interesting. It didn't get rid of everything, but it did get rid of the face down, so we have a little bit more freedom here. We could special summon Dark Magician. We could special summon Dark Magician Girl, which would get us access to another Shining Sarcophagus from the deck. But the main issue is that monster over there, Diabelle's. So I think, is there a battle protection here? There's not. I think I'd rather go up in card count, so I'll put this monster out. We don't have the targeting protection, but we do get another access to Shining Sarcophagus, so we can actually use the effect here. And then we can make the Dark Magician Destruction. So Dark Magician Destruction appears. Bam. Activate its effects. And what can we do about the weirdness that we are currently experiencing? Oh, wow. Do I dare? I dare. We're grabbing... Oh, but if I do Dark Magic Mirror Force and I set a card, they have that quick effect. So I guess I'll grab it. And then... Well, we don't have access to a non-target banish at this moment, so... Battle phase... Attack. I take the damage, not a big deal. We could Future Salad during the battle phase, but I don't think that's the plan. Could just crash both. And then main phase 2. We can do a couple of things now, which is nice. So why don't we go ahead and Future Silence. Got a couple of different things we can grab. I mean, the targeting protection's cool, but we don't really need as much. I can take the Gator G, but I also have another Shining Sarcophagus in my hand. So honestly, the most important thing is to do the Silence. Magician 0. Or excuse me, Swordsman 0. And then still can't target it right. Yeah, cannot target cards in their field, graveyard banishment, or this card on the field with card effects. Yeah, so put it out there. And then we get the protection. And then I think I'm fine with that. So end phase. Power up 500. And we're really just rocking the Dark Magic Mirror Force and just hoping that's enough. All right, Witch of the White Forest here. We're going back in the White Woods. Activating. As long as we live, we're okay. Oh no. Oh no! What if I non-target destroyed everything you had and dealt 1,500 attack points to you, or life points, excuse me. Well, that's different. Wow, that was enough for the concession. Okay. Well, that was, again, I don't know how I'm winning this. Let's try to win the next one. I don't know how I'm going to win that one either. But maybe we'll rank up, rest at Plat 3, and then come back for another stream. Going second. Not bad with this deck, actually. Okay. Oh, wow. What a go second. You know what? I'll wait till we get to the main phase. I'll risk the triple tactics talent. Oh, yeah, Millennium is really cool. Crystron's really cool, too. I can definitely see the synergy there. Destroy cards to destroy, too, in your Spell and Trap Zone. It's just fun. The name here is Sunasara Damu Soul. I'm gonna try to work on figuring out what it is I'm looking here at katakana. So that would be, oh wow, what? Su. Oh, they always had the call by the grave. Well, I guess I'll just use the Ash Blossom now. Su. Na. Sa. Ra. Always just curious. Ash Blossom. So... Oh, no way. That's short for tuna salad. It's totally short for tuna salad. Oh, it is. It's Suna Sarado. Suna Sarado. It always takes a second when you're just like, I'm not quite sure what's going on there. Is it really tuna salad, man? Is it really tuna salad, man? It's tuna salad, man. It is. It's Suna Sarado Man. And I'm like, Suna Sarado. So I read it right, but I couldn't like put together in my head that it was tuna salad, man. Yeah, Fajola's Harmony I'm actually really excited about. I've got one to my name, but in Master Duel I actually think it'll show people that it's not as crazy as you think. Like, Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit gets it done for most of the same decks. Alright, so Elf Notes. Can't believe I'm playing against Tuna Salad Man. Shinjiraranai, minasan. I can't believe it, everyone. Alright, so decent field they're putting up for sure. So Regina back to hand. Gonna go ahead and place the continuous trap. They still have a monster they can burn in order to pay cost. They do have Lucina and Tinia there. They've used both effects, but they can still bring it out. Oh wow, Dooms apparently got 3rd place at the Philly Regional. That's huge.
What's up, guys?
Yeah, that is really, really neat. Very curious to see what all the lists are going to be this weekend. Because that is the deck, obviously, that doesn't have Fajola's Harmonia in it either. I mean, you could. If you really wanted to put the squeeze on that extra deck. All right, draw. Now that's interesting right off the bat. And then they're going to banish a random card from my hand face up until the end of the turn. Can I withstand that? I think I can. I gotta go ahead and Book of Eclipse to get the negate over here from the Baron de Flail. And then as long as I keep anything, I'm fine. And then we clear all that and we're good. Okay, there's the negate. There's not a version of this that like is bad because I have both the Magician Girl and my Shining Sarcophagus. There's a little swap. Oh no. And then last one's going to be turn a face-up spell or trap on the field to the hand. That could be a little scary actually on the Fortuna side. Because activate. Do they panic and not understand? Or do they wait? Oh, they can negate the effects of one face-up card. Yeah, that'll close us out. Ah, not enough. Okay, well, we've been at it for a couple hours here, so we're going to go ahead and wrap it up for the day. But, doesn't all have to be doom and gloom, because I had a great time. Oh my goodness. So many good duels, so much of a good time. But, still have a little bit to get through tomorrow, so let's talk about the next couple of days here. I'll still pop in as able. Probably Monday night, maybe tomorrow, but basically, when I'm just in a situation where I'm just like, I've got a couple of hours, I'm gonna go ahead and just stream now. This is like the plan. Not a regularly scheduled stream, but just consistently, if I have my time, I open my doors to duelists, right? But do have a little bit of traveling coming up. Next week, I will be hitting up a regional on Sunday. So about 7 days from now with Red Dragon Archfiend. Already really excited about that, but I'm curious to see what everything is going on at the regionals that happened today. There wasn't a regional in my area, so I didn't get to participate. There will be soon, so we will find out what the format is starting to look like. Then, at the end of the following week, YCS Columbus. Why am I excited? There's a lot of stuff to do, and a lot of great cool new decks that'll be on featured match tables, maybe soon, on display. But beyond that, you know, it's just a good time seeing everybody, and I certainly will be in a familiar position. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. After that, I'm also going to be casting at Game Guys at the end of the month, so a lot more streaming, a lot more stuff going on. Very excited. We had a good time, though, but for those in the know, you know exactly what's about to happen now, my dear duelist friends. You don't have to stay here, but you are all free now. And I'm doing great, Josh, but you just missed me, but you're right here in time to hear. You're all free now. Have a great rest of your day. Tell your mother I said Happy Mother's Day. She's not going to care. That's okay. That's between you and me. But, again, thanks as always for watching, and we'll see you soon.